What's up, everybody? We managed to fit a stream right before Shmup Slam. That shit's happening soon. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. It's gonna be pretty cool. We're gonna talk about that for a bit. I have Dodonpachi up here right now. But, like, if you just clicked on the VOD or whatever, but, well, we'll get into a little bit of this. At the start here, talk some Shmup Slam. Uh-oh, YouTube auto-translate's already at it again. Yo, not allowed. It must become yes. I looked for a way to fix that for like 3 seconds, and I couldn't find a way. I couldn't figure out where to fix it. Yell at me if the music's too loud. It's probably too quiet. Tried to fix it. I couldn't find something. So we could. What did Mario know? So we could. What I thought about what we should be doing is like turbo grinding every second we can until we have to do our run. Except that's how we get burnt. That's how we get burnt too fast. Pretty much everything that we have set in stone now is pretty much like, that's the run. If we incorporate anything new, then now's not the time. How many 2-alls have you hit since last stream? 2? I haven't done like full ass runs though, because I have this thing in my head where I'm like, I would rather you're not wasting your runs by doing a run and hitting the 2-all, but I feel like I'm wasting my energy. Like if I get like a shit ton of two run, by the time we eventually get to the real run, I'm like, dude, I'm tired. We've been mining in the 2-all mines for days. We've been mining too long. What up, Beth? What up, Hutchins? Thanks for good luck, Sub Malcolm and Masamune. Like what I learned in a alert. Well, we're listening to the Thundercross 2 soundtrack before every boss. They have like unique boss tracks on everything. This is like leading up to I think the second one. You probably hear the next one right now. Oh, if you're playing if you're using auto fire, you can auto fire your options in that game. It's like a Gradius game. You realize the wing you showed last time from Umaneko? Yeah, it's the stamp they have. They stamp on the gold. We're talking Umaneko last time. Finally, it took a year, but somebody noticed we have some weep shit up here. These Lapo Pink Crest, yeah. It's pretty good. I don't tell people what it is, though, because it's technically Nazi gold. So it's kind of funny. They're like, whoa, that looks cool. What is that? I'm like, it's weep shit. They're like, no, tell me. I'm like, it's from it's a visual novel. It's what they stamped on some Nazi gold. I'm like, fucking don't worry about it. You wouldn't tell people you enjoy Umaneko. That's fair, because Nazi gold that kills an entire family. It does that kind of a lot. Here, I want to get to not this track. There's some good... This has a lot of great tracks. Well, let's get to, like... That's a cool boss. I think that's the second boss track. This is a good one. It's out there. It kind of is. But, so Shmup Slam. So, there's a lot of Shmup events going on. You should check out Umaneko. What up, Memphis? Umaneko's, like, impossible to get into, but if you do, I would do the manga. It's my favorite shit. It is my favorite thing. I can't scroll over. There's a monitor in the way. I got all the main guru. Alright, so let's talk Shmup Slam. So there's a lot of events throughout the year. There's things like that, but this one's special to me because this is the one that got me to start doing videos and shit. It has pretty good faces. This is the one that's got me to do shit because last year is at a Colorado arcade. This year it's at the same exact arcade. It's at this place called Akihabara Arcade. In fact, I have some photos from last time taken by Maris. You guys know Maris. Escaluda Go. He's playing Giga Wing 2. He's playing Giga Wing 2. Shmup Slam gonna be sick. Are you doing something, Bempis? Are you doing a run? First 2 chapters feel like you're mining for co-op times. Yeah, the visual novel's just way too long. It takes like 15 hours to get the premise, and then like 30 hours to get to why the premise is cool. Alright, let me pull up some photography. You're gonna be cheering from the sidelines. So low-key, that's the place to be, because a live play is kind of stressful. It's actually not as stressful as you might think it is. I'm pulling up some photos. I have a lot of fighting game tournament experience, so I don't feel nervous going up on stage or like playing on a stream. But it's still like I picked a hard game. So what I'm thinking, I've been getting more stressed as I practice more of this because there's so much that you have to get solid. But I can very comfortably get to Hibachi. So like at the minimum, like mistakes aren't gonna like, it's not like, oh, I didn't get into the loop and now that's embarrassing. Half our time slot is gone. Do the odd blind kumite. Blind kumite seems like it'd be a blast. I always enjoy watching those. I try to catch those every time I can. And the what do you call it? The year in review. Mark on commentary, yeah. I have the Mark volunteered last year. I did DOJ to help me with my commentary, and now we're gonna do it again. What up, Sensei? So my strategy for commentary is, that's something we're gonna do today, is while I have been grinding this, I need to practice a couple specific sections while talking, because I haven't been talking while practicing. My strategy is, because this loop is the same as like loop 2, I'm going to explain a lot of my routing. I'm going to try to talk as much as I can, either conversation with Mark or talk like route specifically. In this here, what up, Ultima? And then loop 2, I'm like, shut the fuck up for the most part, I think. At least, like for sure, 2-5 and beyond. But there's a 2-4. My 2-4 is really good, but there's every once in a while there's one little thing that I like to iron out. There's a lot of stuff to iron out. Okay, I like Thunder Crossbow. Okay, here's a good track. Route your commentary. So I did that in last year. So last year I did 2 games, and my drive, I live in Utah. I'm an 8-hour drive to Colorado. I didn't have anything better to do, so I literally like routed that. I commentated a Escaluda run, so I was just like listening to another Escaluda commentary, like figuring out what I'd want to say where. That's why it looked like I could talk the whole time. It's because I literally had nothing to do but think about what to say for the whole drive up there. Anyway, let's put some photos up here. You can see what Shmup Slam looks like in person. It's going to be a blast. I'm going to pull up. This is from... I think this is from Mars. I don't know if these are all Mars. I think these ones are the ones Mars gave. Take a rest, get an arcade adjacent games. We do have like Bonanza Bros is one of the games available. But most shmups. Was literally somebody's house. Yeah, I remember that one. This time we got this location I'm a fan of. I actually went here because a couple of our Tekken guys were wanting to raid not a major, what do you call it? A regional in Colorado for Tekken. And it just so happened to be the same location that they are going to do for Shmup Slam. I think that's where I committed to like, yeah, I'll come back here and do Shmup Slam. It was so crowded. We had an 130-man Tekken tournament in this like one arcade. It was crazy. All right, let's pull this shit up. Boom. You can see some tan. Not the color tan. All right, I pulled up some Mars photos. That's fucking... I got to use tan stick. So I need to try this. You see this here? I suspect that this is better than a ball top. Because, there's nowhere to grip on the top of here. Sometimes I, like, slip off or flip off or whatever. Where are we in? Let's just go to the start. Ooh, is Froburn going to... Square yet? Let's go through. So there's a stage up here. Let me get an overall. So the arcade is in 2 sections. So you have this. This whole section is all the VLX. It's fighting game focus. There's rhythm games in the background over here. But for the most part, all the VLX have like a shit ton of, full body. I have pants on. It's crazy. And then on this wall, there's a bunch of setups. So what we were doing is when we were practicing, hey, what up, Neil Antoine? Also known as Fat Dragon Hats. I like the icon you have. That entire, like, generation of anime art, whatever, I'm a fan of. Likes confirm. Got good at stools. We went here for a Tekken tournament. Wearing no brand shoes. We went here for a Tekken tournament. Imagine 130 people and every station is back here. So we had 130 people just lined up here and you're trying to cheer on your friends, but literally the entire thing is stacked. It was so fucking crowded that we were just outside the whole time and in the other section. But this is one half of the arcade. I didn't imagine you were that tall. I'm 6'3". I'm on the average end of tall. And then what you don't see in front, so like if you see in Shmup Slam, this is in the background, because right over here, on the bottom right, is a stage that goes up. We'll show what that looks like. This tan stick, that's a pretty good shot. Here's some dude, don't know who that is. This tan and Game Boy. We can see some of the. All right, what's a good shot? Ooh. With Death Smiles up. There's a guy, he didn't enter, but he popped in and he's just trying to clear Death Smiles the whole weekend. And we got hella tan, man. Here's some dude. We're eating because we got there early. Where is, all right, you see here? There's a line of these. There's a ton of them. More. Look, so like the second half of the arcade, which you go through a door, is like the JP style. Jamers is freaking tall. I don't think I've seen Jamers in person. Or like a image of him. They have lines of these. It's so damn cool. Okay, here's what the stage looks like. We had from the other end. We had one like setup up here where you'd get before you go up to your game. And then once this person who's playing would go off, there's a couch in the back where we're commentating, whatever. You'd go up there. Here's Mark's wooden tate contraption. What's Mark so locked in for? You look. This is actually great. You can, like, what? This is like you just hit. You're about to get to the Hell Hallway in 2-5 Dodonpachi. And you're like, all right, we got locked in. Some D Smiles. Is this I think this is the guy who's trying to clear Death Smiles the whole weekend. We'll know if he's playing I can't tell who. We got the Tupperware Mister. There's some commentary. Here's the setups on the sides. So we just brought our shit. We were like getting practice before. I probably spent like 3 hours before my run just up here running it, and then maybe like give a 20-minute break to just like ease in. Look, but there's a whole line. Look how cool it is. This is on the other side. Shit tons of candies. And this isn't like this isn't a wall. This isn't a wall at all. On the other side of there are a ton more of them. Here's a table flip game. If you've seen this game, you get one shot at a table flip. You gotta literally physically flip the table over and try to cause as much havoc as possible. Well, Mark succeeded in his Ketsui Amote run. The spaghetti spoon. Yeah, we got the Twilight cameo. I had no idea. I looked up Twilight real quick because I was like, oh, I'm gonna commentate with them. But I didn't realize he was the GOAT. So I was bothering him all weekend. Unfortunately, won't be there in person because he lives in Japan. They're the back end of the. I wonder if we got any more. Where are we playing? They had a Futari Black Label. They had DOJ. I got there a day early. I got there on Friday. And I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go check the arcade. I was playing DOJ. And eventually people came up to me. They're like, you look like you're somebody who's going to do the event. Just going through DLJ. Twilight's the Hellsinker world record holder. Yeah. And in this this event last year, the world record on that run for a Larius Stargazer. Crazy ass run. Me and Morris were on the sideline, just like going like, what in the God's fuck is he doing? Shit's crazy, crazy hard. Ever play some S-Raid? We need to clear S-Raid sometime. What happened to our... There, we're so back. I think I got to like 5. This was before I fully learned all of that. Play other character? I don't know anything about Hellsinker. I need to finish... Froborn put out a video about playing that first survival. I need to mess with it. Hey, this is somebody. This was This is me playing this game. I'm so proud of this run, by the way. We got everybody's just hanging out here outside, looking up at the stage. It's pretty cool. They're doing zero range or 2-all. They're falling asleep. I wonder what run that one's for. I think Mark had an impromptu. He came up, played Lilac Zero. Here's like, good God, what is that? This is cool when they do fighting game tournaments. So when I came here for the fighting game stuff, side profile, never see it. I feel like my stream has my side profile all the time. They bring you up here for the fighting game tournament stuff. I ended up getting so I got seeded 13th in the 130-man bracket for Tekken, and then I got 13th place at that tournament. I was like, I literally, like, the seed was perfectly correct. We had some uni friends. They're running a undernight bracket. They're like super goated uni. I like uni. I'm not, I haven't devoted a huge amount of time to it, so I'm not very good at it. But these guys got like super fucking gamer on it. Hey, I think he's going there again. Got Screech. Screech is the first person I met there. Screech and Tan. Here's Hal. Dude, this is a cool dude. Hal's gonna be there again. Yeah, but on the other side, oh shit. Soon you'll be able to map it out and create a AI model of me. They're just using images of me because you just were missing this side of me. You're missing that one. Hal hadn't 1cc'd his run yet, and I think he's like he's playing DFK, and he got his run there live. We thought that was so damn sick. It's a good shot. Because like, hey, I wonder what was happening here. He's playing Escaluda. This looks like when the game like fucked them over on the extend. Well, this is like this is what. So this is Escaluda while playing Escaluda, and this is Escaluda once you reach the final boss. What a 8-bit culture! Needed something to watch while DOJ grinding. Good luck on DOJ. Pretty good. I was thinking of doing DOJ for this, but I ultimately decided on DDP just because I suspect DDP is a easier one to get into the loop. We had multiple missed extends in both the Galudas. So, like, he got, like, super unlucky and got tagged by one, like, he got tagged by one, right? But, hey, this is one where I got lucky enough to commentate with Twilight EX at EC. They're pretty good shots. Some pizzazz. And what's cool is it's hooked to a bar. It's hooked to a bar. I wonder if there's shots of the bar. It's the coolest thing. Damn, these are crazy good shots. Here's Tan. He was telling me before his run that he is super nervous. What up, Lovix Knife? We're talking about Shmup Slam last year. What arcade is this? This is a Akihabara arcade in Colorado. And it's gonna be the same one as this weekend. Were there any Zoomers? No. Tempest is free, no longer in Discord jail. What? And what did you do? Did you clear too many games too fast? They had to ban you? You're watching the VOD from last year today. It's a super blast. It's super, super fun. It's gonna be like that this year, I think. Wonder if you're in any of the picks you're here. You probably are. Tam was super nervous, and then I'm pretty sure he like full comboed vast majority of the game. And this is a good story. You're like, oh shit, time to lock in. Hell yeah, hell yeah. They put it up. We got that's a pretty good sequence. That's a pretty good sequence of them. Hey, here's some dumbass. Playing. Oh man, so I couldn't get the shit to work on here. I couldn't get the shit to work. I almost couldn't do runs. I couldn't do any runs. This was, dude, we know. So this run, I might show some footage of that. What is this? All right, we need a new track. What's a good? What is Crime Fighters 2? I do like some Konami, but while I do like me some Konami, I need some shmup track. Yo, what up, Steel? We're looking over some photos taken by Maris. I think all of these were Maris. Somebody else posted photos too, so maybe they're interspersed in here. We got, see, they're on both sides. So they're like back to back, and then there's one in the back. It's so damn cool. It's so damn cool. Here's Hal about to get his first 1cc while live. That's how you know. I think he's a fighting gamer. I'm like, he seems like, I get the impression that he wouldn't play good with the crowd. What arcade stick do you use? So I don't have an arcade stick. I stole my cousin's Q4. And that's what I'm going to use here. So when we mess with this in a little bit, I'm not going to use this. Thing is, though, is this is not a Samwa. I mean, not a Seimitsu. So I use the LS32. This is just like a normal JLF that you would expect. So I've been practicing on JLF. And mixed. We'll see what happens. What I did, though, is I played in my lap because I play fighting games on my lap. Final Fight OSTs, Under Night soundtracks. Under Night, like half the songs are fucking awesome, and half the ones I want to blow my brains out. What's a good? You know what? Because I don't think many people have played this one. I probably did it last time, so you probably know. It's a PC Engine game. Holoplan, by the way. Stock JLF was unplayable. I got I mean, I've done I would play better on this, but I've grinded a shit ton of hibachi on that stick, so I think it'll be fine. So last time, I usually play fighting games, and you just put it in your lap. Because you don't often have, like, a table in front of you. But we do have a table in front of us here. Too loose? Yeah. I have a problem with how big the shaft is, so, like, getting side to the other is a thing. At the PC Engine dancing here. Aboso, new to Shmups, your channel's been a godsend. Yo, welcome. Welcome to the world of Shmups. Reel 'em in. Reel 'em in, we caught another one. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. I've been playing some sick shit. There's a bunch of us who we could grab at the end. I don't even know where I am. Hey, there I am. Do we have the bar? I want to see if we have one of the bar in there. Nicole? Yeah, so I just realized as I was, like, opening these up right now. He's playing on here like you would on Cab, and since I usually play on this, I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm gonna put it on here. Make it way nicer. How big the shaft is? Yeah, we're not talking about arcade sticks, by the way. like you might think. The commentator couch. It'll probably be same couch. Here's that. He's got his world record run. I wonder if he has him. Oh my god, what a pazoots! So last year. So I didn't know who Froburn was. I knew his channel and things, but I didn't know like face to that. Is this scene full of fighting game players? Yes, there are a lot. You're on hiatus from FGs. Do you happen to be a Tekken player? when I hear somebody taking, dude, how do you have the best emotes? I need to sub to Antoine for the entire emote lineup because they're super powered. You got the Type B emote on there. Pretty good. Fire Shark, yeah, and he's not playing the nerfed Fire Shark. He's playing Same. Who is that? My initial thought was Asuka, but that's just because I was thinking about Tekken. I know it's not Asuka. SF6 lately? Acha. I bring that up because the Tekken players are in a permanent state of retirement. So Froburn went up to, so like on the right side, like where he is right now, is where the people are playing the runs. And to the left setup of that side is where you're like getting ready and stuff and making sure stuff works fine. And so I see up there and I see Same, and I look it up and I'm like, yep, this is Same, this isn't Fire Shark. And like, I'm like, oh my god, I cannot believe he's going for this game in a live event. That's crazy. And he got hit. It's all going, oh shit. I think he got, yeah, you see this? So if you've seen this game before, fucked up checkpoint. I wonder if he has, okay, you see all these? These are not bombs. Can you see my cursor? Now you can. You see these? These are not bombs. These are his lives. And I want you to see photo by photo. So here, he's like, we died here, and now we have to... Uh-oh. The life counter's going down. We're at the same checkpoint. Uh-oh. No, the lives! My lives! They're going down! No. Oh, God, we're down to 3. We're still at the same checkpoint? Yeah, fuck you. 2 lives. Oh, but we're at 1 life. And then behold... Uh-oh, time to lock in. Time to lock in. Hey, we made it. Oh, no lives remaining. We made it through the checkpoint. This is the best shit that happened. We made it. Look at all of those lives from before. All of these lives. Boom, we died at that point, and it took all of these. It took all of these, and boom, we fucking made it through on the last one. If you haven't played Same, this game is like turbo fucked. It is they cranked it up because arcade operators were pressuring Toll Plan to make the shit hard. So if you play the Japanese Same and not Fire Shark, it's like a incredibly brutal game. Ubudo, rough time for Tekken fans. Hopefully it gets better. Boom. That's pretty good. That's the man Twilight. I think he's running something. We'll look up at the list. Phrasing. I said something. Who the fuck is that? Here's EC. I think he did the last one. Fire Shark, the music's super sick, but it's brutal. Yeah. I think that's my favorite looking of like the early Toll Plan style. Same rather. Here's EC. He's playing we're rolling for this game has your random bosses at the end. So you're gambling on getting like a incredibly rare boss that like Ubers your points. I think we're getting close. That was the end. Here's Tanstick. The Froboy and Game Boy Guru. Hey, we got that. How did you catch this? That's pretty good. I like the fire weapon and Fire Shark. That's a monkey ball at the end. I think this was Kiwi's run. And I was too tired, so I missed out on the end here. Everybody got stuff pretty good. So that's some of the pictures from last year, thanks to Morris. Now, rarer than a Pokemon Shiny, yeah. And technically, speaking of Monkey Ball, I've been thinking about Monkey Ball a lot. That would be a fucking really fun 1cc. Do people use leverless a lot, or is that frowned upon in fighting games or shmups? I'm of the opinion that leverless is the best possible input method for shmups. Hey, look, I got one right here. I use this shit in fighting games. Oddly enough, I use this in everything I can use it in, except for shmups, just because the aesthetic of the arcade machine is important to me. That's literally it. But you'll see, if you want a really, really strong leverless player, you could check out Wes. Do Wes 112. He just recently cleared Mushi Ultra 1.01, which is like way harder. Don't think shmup community frowns on stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, Desmaku. Desmaku plays on leverless also. You like them, but they hurt your hands. It's interesting. Do you guys remember when Sejam got like knocked out for a year after he played one day of this? It like fucked up his hands. Leverless is either like really good on your hands, or it's like fucking awful. Hey, what up, Zerolex? You guys haven't seen Zerolex started his new podcast thing. It just did his first episode. I need to finish that one. I haven't seen it all through yet. Can't get used to thumb up for shmups. What's interesting about that too is like I just play like that. So like have all your things on the direction. I see Wes plays with his right hand thumb on it, which is interesting. Yeah, we're talking Shmup Slam. I just went over some of the photos from last year's, which was a blast. Like, so like if you compare to speedrunning, so speedrunners are like, we must see your hand cam, must be original hardware, unmodified, no emulation, must be like not even an emulator, like a retro, I don't know what they're, back in the day, I had a Retron 3 fucking, I don't know. But this is the one where all the world records are using auto fire. Fucking your control scheme doesn't matter unless it's like for the most part. Yeah, all controllers are valid. That's how I feel. Whether you play on like pad, this, whatever, it's cool. By the way, if you want the best D-pad, fucking greatest D-pad of all time, it's an M30. I'm not very good on D-pad, but for everything else I use that on, it's awesome. JP cabinets with the extra buttons. You know you're in a good JP arcade if you go to a Mushi 1 machine and they have the different auto fire rates, so you could do super shotting. Yeah, M30's crazy good. It ruined everything. There's some controllers like this is a Vader. It's like the Xbox style. I like the PS whatever style, but it's got clicky. I don't even know if this will go through. It's got a clicky D-pad, but it's in a shitty spot. I'm like, if I could have something like that too, it'd be cool. Also use M30, it's fantastic. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, you're on pad a bit, your hands were killing you. Nah, yeah, if you want to use, I honestly, like, if anybody has a leverless, and they want to, like, learn shmups, or just, like, I'm like, you should just fucking play on leverless, dude. I think it's technically the best. I got this, like, well, not this one, but I swapped the leverless very specifically to cheat Korean backdashes in Tekken. Yo, what up, Wes? We were just talking about how shit of a player you are. We're talking about leverless. I brought up you because I was like, I also mentioned, is leverless frowned upon? I'm like, no, this shit is good. This shit is high powered. I'm missing some buttons. Don't get a snack box. As cool as this is for tournament, because you can literally just hold it like this. So, you're a pretty ass, to be honest. Yeah, whatever you say. As cool as this is to have, because I'll just be at tournaments and it's like I don't need a bag. It's just there. I forget about it. Or you even put it in like a jean pocket. This shit like breaks so easily, man. It's fucked up. Phrasing in reference to Shaft being too big. Ah. I got there. Yours broke within a year, though. I haven't played intensely enough on it. It's a hair too small. There is also another one I can't remember the name, but it's got handles and it's a bit smaller D-pad. I tried it just for shits and giggles, but the smaller D-pad I wasn't too big on. Big Shaft Arcade. Step aside, focus attack. Step aside, arcade shock. I don't care about the Seimitsu smaller lever shit. I need thick ass shaft on my stick. Just got here in time for more DDP 2 walls. So in between the last stream, I got 2 more. I stopped. I don't want to go for too many runs because I don't want to get burnt and like I've spent like my energy focused on getting the run before like we do the live one. So now it's been like a lot of grinding and shit. Up Tybus, you got the 8-bit do leverless. I haven't seen that one. As hotkey above the directions, the setup is up. Like the mix box, so you have WASD style. That's the one with the magnetic top, though. This is a punk workshop with the buttons that feel like mouse clicks. That's pretty cool. What I ended up doing for mine is because, so I play Tekken a lot. You hold backwards. Leverless, same as keyboard, yes. You got 2 separate clears last stream. Not last stream, but I've gotten 2 clears while practicing since last stream. Technically, one of them was fake because I started from 1-2 and I just kept it going. So technically, a technical not clear. Fake ass cheater clear. I wish I did start from 1-1 though, because I PB'd on that one. I hit like 120. But here's the thing though. So like all my clears, I basically like I did them perfect, and then they were like last fucking life shit. It's so bad. The best clear I've gotten so far is last life full bombs. I'm like, I've been getting really stressed about it, about not fucking up anywhere. But my strategy now is I realized that going into this, that my goal was just I want to see Hibachi. Hibachi final phase. Getting to Hibachi final phase is so much easier than clearing the whole game. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll be fine with that because they demonstrate most of the game. Maybe we go for funny dodges on Hibachi. Haha, cool. I mean, we already got the clear. So I'm like, I think about that whenever I get stressed about it. I didn't end up trying the 2-piece ship. I'm like, I probably should have done that. But I've thought about, I suspect that Mixbox might be really good in shmups. I think ASD might be better. This is like I haven't used a Mixbox. I've used keyboard, like dicking around with Toho. But I suspect keyboard keys for WASD and like these buttons for... I was talking about like the way I did on mine is I play Tekken a lot and you do this, the KBD, the Korean backdash over and over and over. So I got the lightest possible switches. I got like pink switches, whatever it's called. Can't imagine a 2-all for live audience. It's like a... I don't know, you get nervous closing out 1-alls by yourself with no one watching. It's almost harder with no one watching because if you lose it, then it's like, shit, I gotta do another run. I lost time. There's some GOAT D-pad controller doesn't exist yet. M30 pad, super light clicky, that'd be cool. You know what I wish was good? I was so excited. Oh, I was so excited for this shit. Have you seen this before? I was so excited for this because for years, I've always wanted a Neo Geo Pocket Color because they have the clicky one. You have this one, Antoine? Can you hear these clicks at all? I don't know if it goes through. And like, it's so cool and everybody talks about it. But the problem is they sold out quick. I'm not sure. I got one once they were new. But here's the problem. I want you to look at my thumb. What's the best way to demo this? Let's get closer. That's so far. That's so far to travel. You have an M30 and it's like this. Like you do this and you're swapping direction. Ah, it's fucking ruining. It makes me so sad. Now, this thing is trash. I hate it. It's not good for what you play yet. I heard, is it supposed to be good with fighting games? Because it's the whole, you roll your QCFs or whatever. Your quarter circles? I don't know. Just like, check out the D6. Yo, what up, August? I'm like, a smaller version of that with less travel is like the coolest thing. Check out the D6. It's like clicky, barely any travel. That would make it 100 times better. Snack boxes are cute. You want something more substantial. Luckily, there's 9 trillion ones of them. Tekken Friend's the #1 leverless hater. Yeah, dude, if you... I do this in tournament because it's so loud. So, like, you hear this. So, like, whenever you're trying to listen to the dude sitting next to you when they're gonna hit a button, fucking everybody, like, rage arts whenever they hear me backdash. And they're like, I swear, you were mashing. And I'm like, yep, I was mashing backdash. Or, like, whenever you, so, like, you could do wave dash like this, but if I want to, like, intimidate, you got two-hand a wave dash, and you're just it's fucking leverless. It makes electrics easier. What up, Lazo? Thanks for good luck on Slam. It's too much dead zone for shmups. Yeah. M30 is button membranes. Yeah. The buttons themselves are And as cool as the 6-button layout is, a lot of stuff like I feel like the 4 is kind of what I did for that is a lot of people use like A, B or whatever. I end up using my thumb on all of the right 4 buttons and just treat this as like your standard 4 button and then use these two as like shoulders or whatever. The filthy leverless rhythm. The funny thing too is your input history literally does flawless backdashes and you wouldn't know if it was pass or not. Xbox version has at least 4 shoulders. That's nice. My problem is it's only got the 2. At least this one. Like you can use the shoulders for this. Like PS1 games are fine. They make a one with handles and like 2 things and 2 thumbsticks, but the D-pad's smaller. I wasn't too big a fan of it. I thought it'd be better smaller, but it feels I don't know. It's probably something you'd have to get used to since I'm used to the M30. Okay, we've listened to a lot of... fuck it. I really like Nexer. Let's listen to Nexer more. It's so good. It's so good. Use shoulders for auto-fire bomb. I think that's a good... Shoulder for auto-fire seems pretty solid. NG pocket's smaller so it feels tighter. Acha. Super nice quarter circle, half circle motions. I fucking hate half circles on this shit. Because the problem with hitbox is the way you have to roll it is you have to hit left, down, let go, right. It's very easy to skip a diagonal. So you can get back, down, immediate forward, and it fucks your half circle depending on the input reader of the game. So like KOF motions are kind of bastards sometimes. You're like, just fucking... It's just a fucking half circle, damn it. Dude, we need to beat Nexer sometime. It's so cool game. So, check this shit out. Oh, not that one. Boom! This shit is happening soon. Look at this. We have, this is a preliminary slide tech, bro. What's the slide tech? I just do it slowly to make sure I'm like rolling it properly to actually get them. The other thing that's harder is Brian taunt jet uppers are oddly fucking harder on... I've taunt jet uppered on pad and on stick before. I've never getting it on hitbox is oddly hard because jet upper, which is a forward, neutral, back, and taunt jet upper is a thing where you have to hit those each on the one frame, so it's literally perfect. It's so easy to skip neutral. You can get forward directly into back without hitting neutral, which is not possible on a normal controller. Because if you're on stick, you just go to the right, and then you go to the left. You're automatically hitting neutral. On hitbox, you can skip it. So, like, oddly enough, it's way harder. Just swipe your finger across. You do the hands tech. Dude, I use Street Fighter 4. I fucking hated doing hands. I played DiCaprio. And I'm like, I just swiped them, and I'm like, whichever strength of daggers I get is the one I'm gonna get. So we're gonna take a look at what runs we can expect. So this isn't the final. It's like changing ever so much. Earlier, we looked a bit at the venue. We took some pictures from last year. We might look over at some of the footage from last year. But I want to check out because I've looked at this a little bit. Last year, I did 2 games. This year, it seemed like there was a lot. And I'm playing Burb's doing some Blue Revolver. He's in a permanent state of getting world records in Blue Revolver. Is he on here? Boom. I haven't seen Vacant art. All right, so this is Saturday, so this is day 1. What do we got? We got M. Night. I like M. Night's stuff a lot. He's also good at talking while playing. So, like, he's really great at talking while playing. He'll do some, like, heinous shit while also being able to casually talk about something else entirely. It's like watching Cyverior gameplay while doing, like, psycho shit. Input reader needs diagonal, might not come out. You got your first 1cc in Blue Revolver? Hell yeah, dude. You're ahead of me. I haven't beat that one. Bog Hog Block, yeah. We got Gunbird 2. 1 for 1 all. What's 1 all plus? I'm not aware. Hey, got Alice commentating. So the early ones are going to be online players. We're going to have a mix of online people and one's not. Yo, what up, Point Blank? Getting hit with the frame 1 YouTube Translate. Get owned. We have a bunch of time cushions because last year, as happens with these events, getting set up, problems can happen. So, or runs could go longer than expected, so things get pushed back and back and back. We have some time cushions now. Exceed 2, one of the first bullet hells I played. This is like what do you call it? This is like an Ikaruga style game with like a Toho vibe. Highest difficulty. This will be a cool one. Holy fuck. Yeah. CPS is playing Metal Slug 3. Yeah, there's no way Mark wasn't going to try to get in on some Metal Slug. Hey, we got Bath. Yeah, this one will be fun. You've had an awful week. Shmup Slam hype will be best way to blow the negative feelings away. I'm hoping it gets better. Hopefully this could serve as a good distraction, as it should be cool. Only on Hyper? Dude, look at this guy. Only cleared Hyper mode. What a scrub. I'm just messing. Hyper would be the mode I would be going for. Hyper seems pretty intense. Blue Revolver. Trying to... Holy God. What's going on here? This is gonna be... We brought the entire Discord call. We brought... Imagine Bog's not on commentary on his own game. We'll see once we get up to there. Hey, we got hyper mode on here. Weapon choices by spinning the wheel. We have a couple runs that are going to be RNG. I'll explain what I mean in a minute. My bad, I have no idea what's good in the scene. Oh no, I'm giving you shit for no reason. No, like hyper is good. I was like saying, here we got... You're in Bat? We're gonna see up ahead with Bat, right? Or we're gonna get another random thing. Yeah, Hyper's fucking intense. It's kind of like playing like Eshkato's hard mode. I would never tell somebody playing Eshkato's hard mode that, you're like, oh, why aren't you doing hardest? Like, no, shit's fucked up. Oh, it'd be fucked up, man. Where's the stream? It's gonna be on Electric Underground. It's gonna be on Mark's channel. What do we got? Vacant Arc. I have not seen Vacant Arc before. Hey, we got Cactus doing Maniac. I think he did Maniac last year doing a scoring run. I'll have to check. If nobody gets on that, I go Yap. Raystorm. Dude, Raystorm is fucked up, man. That shit is so scary because Rayforce is really mean. And then you get into Raystorm and like a Raystorm's something else. That'll be cool. You get deleted in DRK. What's DRK? And Revolver. I'm gonna mess with that soon. What up, Kangs? What game is Time Cushion, and why do so many people obsessed with this Time Cushion game? Love the Race series. I need to mess with Storm and Crisis more. What is Super Reactor? They're going with the Mortal Kombat style naming scheme. I haven't seen Super Reactor before. The Velo Swamp. I haven't seen this either. Time Cushion greater than Cape Slop. Time Cushion, the real challenge. To be that's the real challenge for Mark. Any Death Smiles? I didn't see any Death Smiles. I want to do Death Smiles. What up, Germinator? We're going over the runs that we're expecting to see. Hey, we made it to the Gun Vein block. Or the Bog Hog block. Hey, okay, we got the dev on there. Difficulty TBD. Hey, we're gonna see if he can, I guess he's trying to see if he could do the hardest one or not, or do the one before. We'll see. Or they just gonna put it in the thing. Caramel Action Micro, hell yeah. But then a try window. That'll be cool. I'll go get sick shit. Oh shit, I didn't see SDOJ. That'll be cool. Expert Survival. Oh, you got me. This is you got me. You got me here. I'm interested. I'm interested. Is it gonna be a C Expert? We'll find out which one. Gunfane Expert Live. That one be a bit spooky. Due to the, it's like Rising, you can go with like 1 life. You only have 3 life stacked. That one will be cool. Night Striker Gear. With Lord Tan. So Tan? So Tan, so I got to hang out with Tan and he's telling me about how much he hates this game. And then the next time I talked to him, he said, oh, he's got 2nd place on the leaderboard, going for world record. Out of spite. Out of spite. He's been streaming Night Striker Gear and Crimson Clover, the 2 games he's doing. Somehow I'm on here. We're gonna be hanging out. It's gonna be pretty good. Luigi doing a Mota, yeah, check this out. We're about to get there. Infinity Lancer demo. Demonstrating the game on the dev being there. That'll be tight. Who made an Infinity Lancer video recently? I didn't get to see it. I just saw a thumbnail. Somebody's pretty stoked on that. Zero Ranger Green Orange. Going for the big score? Hell yeah. BS Failure Bach Raid. This is what I meant by the random. He's gonna do random ship, random stages. Try to clear. Is this a random ship or is this gonna be random team? I think random team might be safer. Because if you roll like a shitty character, then you're kind of stuck with them. Zero Lux made it? Hell yeah. I go look at that, because I haven't seen any Infinity Lancer. That's an incredible demo. Okay, I gotta be peeking at that. Doing AEX for the SDOJ. I haven't seen anything other than C. Actane made one too? I didn't see that. I need to go peep that. You did short for the secret mid-boss too. Damn, the demo with the secret mid-boss? That's kind of tight. That's a better demo than a DFK. Fucking, it just gave you the same game. Maybe the first two. DFK, it has me more interested because I have that like Tetris 99 mode in DFK. FPS has been grinding the block raid runs. That's sick as fuck. Is he doing, do you know, is he doing random ship and then that's the ship? Or is he doing random team? Oh shit, this is block raid. I keep mixing up. Wait, I'm fucking stupid. I keep mixing up Batrider and block raid. Block raid doesn't have teams. Or does it have teams? I don't know. When's the slam? It is this Saturday and Sunday. Won't be sick. DFK 99 looks... That'd be the reason for it. Time cushion. Ketsui. We got Lugi recently cleared. How recent was it? Not too long ago, Lugi cleared Amote in Ketsui. And he posted a commentary of it. And then Mark's been working on Amote. He's probably running it right now. I'm gonna help commentate that. And I get the chance to talk to Soft Drink. They're memeing in the Discord. We have Soft Drink and Bread. We got Soft Drink and Bread for commentary. So he knows hella more about this game than me. Yeah, Amote's fucking scary. I picked DDP because of the easy entrance into the loop. Fucking Amote is no joke. When I played Ketsui, I needed 4 bombs planned. Only 2 mistakes for me. Plans for the weekend got updated. Hell yeah. Batrider doesn't have teams. Acha. I don't know why I mix those up. I mix up Batrider, Batrider, the naming. Soft Drinks on comms is a gift. Yeah, Soft Drink's a legend. I like, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. We're just gonna see what happens. Should be cool. So for me on day 1, I'm gonna commentate the Ketsui one. And then I'll be hanging out on the couch for Night Striker gear, cheering on the world record. Talking about how crazy the final section is. Gangnam Fever Run. Going for 20 mil. Hey, also got Soft Drink? Hell yeah. Dangun should be sick. Mark sounded so prepared and collected anytime he talked about it. He's been like mentioning like different strats and shit and things like that. What up, Helix? We're going over pre-slam. I feel about like my Dodonpachi, it's probably gonna be fine. We're getting excited over what runs because I haven't like super looked at this quite yet. I think the same between this and Batrider, the extends drop unlike the Garaga. Soft Drink to commentate time cushion. Aquas just did 18 mil run in Pink Sweets. I think I saw him upload. Super close to world record. Oh shit. Is Aquas running something in here? Maybe it's day 2. Is this for EST or different time zone? This is in local, so this is Mountain Standard Time. Soft Drink to commentate the breaks in between runs. I would be on board. We're like, you're not commentating any games. We literally just need you for every single one of these time cushions. We had some extra time when I was commentating Escaluda. I just tried to kill time since I was just sitting on the couch while the next runs are being set up. They probably do something similar to that. Because getting set up, everybody's got like a different setup and shit. I almost didn't run anything last year because my shit wouldn't be working. Yeah, Aquas is sick. What the fuck, Bonanza Bros? Yeah. He's been trying to find anybody who knows Bonanza Bros in order to commentate. It looks like we got some people. Bonanza Bros is sick as hell. I think it's Sega, or at least it's on Sega hardware. Sega is doing a lot of split-screen games. Are there any good Discords or anything you should check out for shmups? The 2 big ones that I would recommend is there's the Shmup Junkie Discord. That one is turbo active, It's super, super beginner friendly. And it also has really good people in there too. And just a lot of stuff in general. That's like big community. The other one is STG Rev 2020. It's like Mark's Discord Electric Underground. That one has a bunch of gamers in it. Are Mark and Loogie running same time? They are. Check this. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, they're running both same time. Is this event only for expert players? It is not. We got like one-alls and stuff in here. Unfortunately, since this is like, it's pretty locked in now. The sign-ups closed a few days ago. But the, like, it's not like a beginner-only one. Like last year, Hell ran the one-all for DFK. That's just, he'd never once succeeded before and he got it. Got it on stream. It's like, I don't know if R-Type or whatever. This game, it's like a weird stealth. Get all of the, it's like a stealth platformer split screen thing. It's actually pretty tight. Refrain. Doing the extreme. Which one is this the one on Steam or is this there's like a trilogy of these or something. Yeah, that's the one on Steam. All right, we've listened to a lot of Nexer. What's some good ass OST? A good time over on Shmup Junkie Discord. Yeah, that one I super recommend. I don't know about the other ones really that much. Do they have all of the... Fuck it, we go with the good shit. You can't go wrong. He's doing Ketsui 1-all for Slam, but looks like he didn't. There was another one. I'm not sure. What up, Fizzle? Hyper Duel Arcade. I do have Hyper Duel arranges. We'll do a few. Well, let's put a good Hyper Duel one on, and then we'll do some Rising. Where is Stage 3 and Stage 5 are what I'm thinking of. Okay, where's Stage 5? There's Black Angel. I'm gonna listen to this one. How quiet is it? For some reason, my Chrome's quiet as fuck. So those are the runs day one. For me, this is the big one I'm commentating. I'm interested in that, how that's gonna go. And I'll be chilling. I'll be chilling on the gear run. But now we have day 2. Can you send a link? Yeah. What other shmups that got teams? We have Bat Rider, we have Hito got a Happa. Toho 8. The teams, how much do you want to define teams? Like, do you need to select individual characters KOF style or just teams in general? Like a Toho 8 is a team game. We got, oh shit, we got the Psycho block. We got Mariscan. Mariscan's Psycho Goat. That'll be good. I think Plasma is some of my favorite commentary. KOF style, so it's like picking a team, not like a preset team. All I could think of off the top is Bat Rider. I can't think of anything else. There's 1999, and then Plasma plays. Scoring 2-all with Stealth. This is a crazy fucking run. This, so he's playing 99, or Strikers 3. This ship is so cool. This ship is so ass. This ship fucking sucks, dude. It's so bad. It's slow, It like the shot sucks. It's got sick ass point blanking. This is such a cool run. This run is fucking awesome. You got channel your mojo for plasma. This is a beast of a run. Last year he tried for survive on the 2-all for this one, I think. I remember waking up and opening it up. And like popping up, I'm like, oh shit. Sengoku Blade. Juju's been he's been streaming. He's been streaming a bunch of this recently. This is a hard ass game. This game is fucked up. You are busy with survival. You cannot score this shit. This shit is so nuts. This shit is crazy. Who's the guy on 312? I don't know 312. It's like on your slot. On your time slot. Do we have Hellsinker? I'm not sure. We're getting some cool runs this weekend. Yeah, we're getting it should be pretty sick. Cotton Boomerang. I know Cotton Boomerang. Does Gus still do runs? I don't know. That damn time cushion game. Nobody can beat it. Thunder Dragon 2. This is a scary ass game. You have like, you get like no lives, and you need all of your lives for the very end. Ooh, you know what? You know what I just saw? The best game. One of my favorite shmups. I ran this one last year. We got Gate of Thunder. Sengoku Blade's so fucked up. It's really fucked up. That's a mean game. Time Cushion Black Label. Time Cushion Jade Penetrate Black Package. Time Cushion Arrange A. What happened? I'm not aware. Anyway, this is a hard ass run. Bocce Gun. What the hell is Bocce Gun? Hey, you got Twilight commentating. That's cool. I'm glad he got... I wasn't sure if he's playing or commentating or if he'd be in there. What the fuck is Bocce Gun? What in the hell is this? That's gonna be an interesting one. Assure the Striker. This is like what do you call it? I forgot the title of this game. What are these called? Space Harrier, your Afterburner type games. I think Alesta likes this one a lot. On TLB. I wonder how hard that TLB requirement is. TLB's fucked up. Giga Wing 2 Mars. Mars is 70 quadrillion. If you guys haven't seen a Giga Wing before, scores get like stupid high. Sounds like a good shmup. That sounds like a Street Fighter 2 name. Oh wait, I just noticed something. Now we're talking. What's a good ass Super Alesta track? This track is so good. Fucking, it's so quiet. If you hear a piece of bread, we'll play DDP. They're probably ass. Anyway, I'm looking forward to this. This will be sick as hell. I've only, I played a Giga Wing 2 for one of the caravan competitions. Looks like it's popping. Both of them. I managed to, apparently recently they made it so down here, you can have both of them. It used to be like you couldn't have Twitch and YouTube down in there. Apparently it's fine now, so if you don't tell, I won't tell. Giga Wing 2, we got some more Kesui. 1 for 1cc. I don't know what if they're going for the one loop or not. How much time they got? They might be trying to loop. Or maybe there's just time for next one. Eshkatos original hard mode 2-all. You get 2-all Eshkatos? I didn't know this game looped. Eshkatos, we need to do Eshkatos. Pan is toast? Oh, shit. We're gonna be super toast. Oh, hey, that's us. We're following this up. So I said earlier, my strategy is, I'm gonna explain. We need more caravan tournaments. They're running them all the time on Shmup Junkie Discord. For DDP, my strategy is I'm gonna explain all of the route in loop 1, and then I'm gonna shut the fuck up in loop 2. And try not to fuck up anywhere. Those are toast. Hazelnut Hex. I haven't actually dove into these games. Like that one, Cosmo Dreamer, stuff like that. Be interesting. Here's Bosky's game. Up. That'll be cool. He's showing off stuff last time too. Hey, there's some Electric Underground guy. You just refreshed your run on here? Or refreshed like in practice? I was just saying, like, I bet you're in Ketsui like right now. It's been shaky in the first loop at times. Swapped it to 1-all. Nah, you gotta make the miracle run. You're on Ketsui break. I figured you're either trying to figure out everybody moving around all over the place, or practicing some Ketsui. Hazelnut X is pretty cool. Yeah, I need to try. There's so many shmups. There's so many. We need to try those in like Cosmo Dreamer. At least the nice thing in the Omote requirement is like a dying counts as like one of the resources and not like oh, if you die, you're fucked. But I was talking like I think Ketsui Omote. I picked DDP because it's gonna be really easy to get through the first loop of DDP and make it into the second. I think Ketsui's gonna be a way harder one to run live because that requirement's so fucked up. Forced to 2-all. I'll keep going, but nah, we'll see. Get a beer beforehand, calm the nerves, or not, depending on your alcohol or whatever. Whenever I do like fighting game tournaments, like 1 shot is usually like the perfect amount to keep nerves. We got Game Boy Girl doing Kaikon. Kaikon seems like a sick game. And trying to hit the big 600 mil. Time cushion. Hey Mark, what's going on with this time cushion game? There's so many people trying to beat time cushion, but they just can't figure out how to beat this game. We have so many attempts at it. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. Valstar. I haven't seen Valstar before. There's a sweet spot to drink versus performance. You overshot that yesterday? Oh, shit. I'm about, like, 1 shot. For me, is pretty good. They're like 1-all plus rather than a multi. Either way, it'll be cool. The top secret PCB time cushion. That's right. Time cushion black label. Here's some more Bat Rider. Oh shit, is he doing? Wait. Where's Bat Rider? Oh no. Oh, so this is why I got mixed up earlier. So Nightwing is doing random select Bat Rider. Random cares. So is this team select? So we got random select for Bat Rider and then random select Bach Raid. That's kind of tight. That's kind of sick with it. We got both 19XX. This will be cool. I need to clear this game. I've routed this game like 3 times. I never did runs for it. I like playing Mosquito in this game. I don't think they're good for score, but they're like super wide shot. Any amount of alcohol takes away ability to get past stage 3. It depends if it's starting to affect you mechanically. For me, you need that enough to like cut out the nerve. Ooh, I should think about. Did I do a shot before? I'm pretty sure I did a shot before I did one of my runs. Katsui's so momentum heavy. Yeah. That shit's scary because it's like I felt like with DOJ's like you route it and then it solves everything. Katsui, you have to like not be hit though. Like you route it and then you have to not be hit. What's your slot of choice? I picked 3. I picked 3 because this is enough that it could wake up. It's not too late. It's not too late. Like when I do fighting game tournaments, this is about where they start on like weekends. Like if it was playing at like 9 or something, I'd be tired throughout the day. Here is like, okay, we get there, we freshen up on the get practice, take like an hour break or something, and then hop into run. Anyone here got Mecha Ritz? I haven't seen yet. What's at the end here? We got Kaikon, Valstar. We got Random Batrider, 19XX. Oh, shit. We got White Label, Co-op, Survival, 1-all. Commentators. They should commentate their own. It'd be two-headed commentary on their own one. That'd be sick. That'll be a fun one. Double Crimson Clover. Relay run. That's tight. Tan. I didn't know Tan's got the goated Crimson Clover. He's fucking got banger score. That one's gonna be super fun. Clover's so damn cool. And then Faith is doing one too. So we got Tan. Tan's gonna be like turbo scoring because Tan like deep dives. Time Cushion is EXA exclusive. No. Tan gets super deep with it in the scoring. And then we'll get Unlimited, which is like a crazy ass mode. So we'll get like 2 really cool sites of Crimson Clover. It should be cool. Of Unlimiteds could be insane. Man, I've looked at some Unlimited runs. It's super damn cool. I would think about it if they had save states to make this cracked out. Yeah, this is a crazy run. We got crazy score going into crazy difficulty. Should be a cool block for Crimson Clover. Eshkatos hardest. Dude, Eshkatos hardest is like no joke. Like Eshkatos hard is really hard. You have the first loop routed to not use many bombs, so you got your mistake points in there. Sitting at home, you could get the Amote with lots of grinding at event. It's gonna be extra evil, yeah. Especially because you gotta be running around like doing a bunch of setting up and shit. It depends. Do you get a first run buff? My first run is always my best run, and then I just past that point. That's if you could keep resetting loop 1. If you got like you died at stage 2 boss or something, you probably reset on that. Right, going from Blue Revolver Hyper to Crimson Clover Arcade. Crimson Clover Arcade, like Arcade Original, is no joke. At an event, you can't keep resetting loop 1. It's scary. It's fucking scary having like a one-shot go. That's where I'm like, I'm trying to do, I'm thinking of in Dodonpachi, just like bombing places I usually win it. Like 1-2. The like big tank. It's like, fuck max bonus, I need like 100% consistency. Not get clipped by the fucking tank there. Hey, EC doing Polestar. Polestar's no joke, that's an R-type. Who was saying they wanted to see R-type? This is effectively R-type. This is a long one. Recovery's not super easy. Alright. I'm in Garaga mood. Boom, we got some Garaga. They bomb like crazy. Yeah, not having the bomb restriction. And the like requirements super easy. Like the only problem is a 1-5 boss and 1-6 boss. Polestar's checkpoint hell game. Yeah, that's like we were showing a Froborn his progression. I won't pull it up again because that shit is so sick. Okay, where's the... This was from Morris last year. We went over these earlier. I'm trying to find the Froborn pictures. This shit is sick. A live DDP 2-all is insane. Yeah. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see if I'm toast or not. It's gonna be scary. Alright, where's Froborn? You gotta see this shit. This is appropriate too. By the way, this is the best boss track in all of Shmups. It's so damn good. It's unbelievable. Okay, look at Froborn. So look at all these lives at the bottom. He's doing Same Same Same, not Fire Shark. He's doing the fucked version of the game with crazy checkpoint L. This is why I think checkpoint L games are crazy to do for a live event. Check this. Look at all these lives. Uh-oh, we're on a fucked up checkpoint. Oh, the lives, they're going down. This is the face of somebody watching a checkpoint hell recovery moment. The lives. Oh, God. No, we're at 2. This shit's so funny. This is easily the best sequence of pictures I've ever seen. Bam, he got it on the last life. It made it through. Anyway, Polestar is a checkpoint game too. It'd be a bit spooky. You got it? Hopefully. I think at minimum, we'll get the Hibachi. Like, I'm pretty confident that we'll get the Hibachi final phase or something. Whether or not we'll actually clear, though, is like another story. Because the difference between beating the final pattern and not beating the final pattern is like 2 entire lives. What up, Pearl? Story told in 2 parts. It's pretty good. Run was so fun. It was a blast. Like, when I looked at him going up there, and I'm like, how in the fuck are you chose Same 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 to run live? That's crazy. And then he got stuck in checkpoint L, and then he got out of it. It's so sick. I think I could get the Big B just resourcing through. It just depends on Hibachi is such a resource sucker, man. Location is Radiant Silvergun. It does. They had a Radiant Silvergun cap. I want to try it now that I actually know how to play that game. Checkpoints are fun to watch live. Yeah, it's like a whole... Like, people talk about liking drama in the runs. You don't want drama when you're the person doing the runs, but like, is Slam gonna be streamed? Yeah. It's on Electric Underground. The VODs from last year are also on there. Beep that one. Gotta play your resource tribute to the DDP-B Mafia. Yeah, there was Radiant Silvergun, Gunbird 2 last time. What's some other stuff they had on there? They had like one of those newer Neo Geo vertical shmups things. Where's the schedule? I'll post a schedule. This is still swapping around and everything. Setting up the stream link. You got a good key art. The last time you already expended the DOJ picture of like a Shodia in the crashed ship with the dead pilot. I was talking about that's the best shmup. That's by far the best shmup image of all time. In fact, I'm pulling it up again. It's so good. And it's all in horrific quality. Whatever, you get the idea. It's this shit. Easily the best shmup art ever. Close to finalized. You're thinking of what the hell to do this here? What'd be a good theming? I don't know. Bath did an event and had like the Batrider Beach for stage 5. It takes something from there. What's a good art? Is that Joker June? It is. Best shmup art is Raymu sitting down at the EOSD menu screen. Let me pull that up. Will that be intact in the remake? Try to do Blazing Star? Blazing Star would be cool. Like, Blazing Star's got its whole intro with the characters and everything. We don't have anybody on Blazing Star. We have Polestar. Polestar's got an intro, does it? What's the... I'm pulling up the attract mode. Polestar attract mode. Does this shit have any anime? It does have some anime on it. Is that the extent of it? That's literally it. Oh, art is charming. You're unearthing something dangerous. Blazing Star's got all the characters. Blazing Star would be cool. That's got like a huge cast. The links for... I haven't seen that. Alright, where's the real run? They just go right away. Where's Shmup Slam streamed? It's streamed on Electric Underground's channel. You can find him. He's snooping around the chat. You may have seen the name. The Electric above ground. The Electric dug so far underground. We're now on the opposite side. Yeah, it'll be on Mark's channel. Polestar's lady running. Rare yellow DDP ship. Did that show up on here? I think in the arrange you could play the other one. Seen Ikaruga art. Ikaruga is a good choice. Which ones? What's got banger art? If you wanted to keep with the DDP, we have a SDOJ run. You could have Type A titties out. The Revolver. Fucking, I already forgot. We got Metal Slug 3 as one of the openers. That's gonna be crazy. Avoid her down. Toho doesn't just hog Shmup fan art. Toho hogs, like, art in general. Milk Slave, play it for score. How long is Metal Slug 3 if you're playing it for proper score? Metal Slug 1 goes from a 20-minute game to an hour and 20-minute game. If you play for score, shit's crazy. Did we miss any more? Polestar for the end. Should be cool. So basically, you will see me hanging out on... You'll see me hanging out for Night Striker. You'll see me hanging out for Ketsui. And then on day 2, you'll find me playing some Dodonpachi. Slug 3 would be insane amount of milking. I'm gonna look up a scoring run of Metal Slug 3. I typed in world record. There's probably speed run. 2 hour and 15 minute. 1 hour and 59 minutes. Can you imagine what the... You don't get extends in Metal Slug games. You play a 2-hour game. 2-hour game, don't fuck up anywhere. In a game with like some hard ass shit in it. S-Raid Arcade. Yeah, S-Raid's another one like that. S-Raid's like another like 25 minute that turns into like an hour. Because you're using your special shot and missing every single shot but one hit on the bosses because the timeout is like long as fuck. In your run of DDP, will you go make a burrito on stage 4 boss? I've been thinking about if I do that on loop 2 or not. I probably don't because you need to keep momentum going. Maybe we'll do something. You gotta save those lugs. Hey, you gotta, dude. You gotta, yeah, you can't die in the scoring run because you gotta, like, you die and it resets the timer, so then you keep going. Man, that's terrifying. I'm gonna pull up some of the slam from last year. I'll show you the runs I did super quick. Not like going through the whole thing. I'll show you what I did last year. Taking a break to calm a bit on the on the 2-4 boss lock. You know what's funny is like every time I've done that and like gone to the bathroom, or like I went and made food once and came back and I'm like, all right, I'm ready. I've immediately just shit the bed on 2-5. Immediately ate dirt on 2-5. Okay, I pulled up the run from Shablam. Hey, look, it's me. So Shmup Slam from last year is the only reason I'm making stuff now, because I didn't realize I could talk while playing. 2-5 is evil. It's so mean. Remember to submit as Pam? I gotta remember that. If we can submit regardless if we die or not. You know, I'll keep it going. We all want to listen to me. I need to relearn this run so we can make a video on it. I'll miss Albon. So what I did for last year, so we saw the pictures of the arcade from before. So this is the one half of the arcade. If you missed from earlier, this is the mostly the fighting game side. So there's a shit ton of Velix and a bunch like behind that. There's multiple layers of Velix. And then over here, there's a door, and then you have a bar. You have a bar, and then the entire like like all these are candies, but you get your like all of your Sega candy caps for all your like shmups and arcade shit and other stuff. So like this is only one half of it. Glad you found your voice pen. I appreciate that, Zero Lux. I didn't think this would be a thing, and then it was shockingly easy to talk while up here. Because you get nerves leading up to it, but once I sat in that chair, literally all the nerves dropped. This is what happens to me in fighting game tournaments, where I'm gonna go up against somebody who I struggle with, and I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, and then I sit in the chair and now we could just do the game, and it's fine, no nerves. So I'm hoping that's what this is like. By the way, Mark, my commentary strategy for Dodonpachi, because Loop 1 and Loop 2 are so similar, I might like talk a lot about the routing in Loop 1, and then Loop 2, I might be shutting the fuck up a lot on all the hard sections. Like, if we hit 2-5, and you're probably not going to hear a word from me. The IRL part of the event is so fun. It's like, yeah, if you guys haven't been to like a fighting game tournament, or if you have been to like a fighting game tournament, it's that vibe. It's that vibe. It is super, super fun. It's so easy to talk to people because you're literally just like, yo, what up? What are you running? They're like, oh shit, I'm playing Crimson Clover. Or hell yeah. It's super, super easy. Yo, what up, Kurt? Yesterday you watched the Gate of Thunder run. That's a great run. Oh shit. Appreciate that. Was I have a soft spot for this run. This is the only run I've ever made myself. Hey, what up, Psychro? There's some Kirby. I will be seeing you soon. You're many countries away. It sucks not in person, but there's a lot of online runs too, and the chat's gonna be pumping throughout the whole thing. It'll be super cool. You're in the wrong continent? Damn. Next time we need you on the online. Are there kinds of events in SoCal? I'm not too familiar. I live in like Utah, which sounds like the middle of nowhere. Oddly enough, we have a lot of like arcade people somehow. All the way out in Texas. Yeah, the like the distance it's gonna take for me to travel state to state to get to here is gonna be for you to just get out of Texas. Who lives in Utah? Like that Discord with the that just all the dudes with their like their home arcades. Like you wouldn't think that. I'm like, oh damn. It won RS34 game. What's RS34? I am ignorant with our modern or Dojin. Oh, you're kidding? Yeah, I'm dumb. I have like an auto mount, so like I guess I'll just talk about this one real quick. So that I'm gonna make a video on this at some point. Search Rule 34. RS34 is the milestone, people. Gotcha. So this run, so look at here. Devil mode, no power-ups. I accidentally hit my start key, which is 1. Where are we? Hey, we did do... See, look at Tan was so nervous on this, and then he, like, chained, like, a shit ton of the game. All right. So this is my most unique run I've ever done. Because, while I talk about how much I copy runs, this is the only run that I have made myself. This is completely unique run because nobody has ever done this run before. At least if somebody has, this is a hard as fuck. Dude, this is a really fucking... So I routed this so that we go in at a time to... If you get hit here, you'll spawn in and be able to move up and get the 1-up, so you can just go for it. But we're doing the hardest mode in the game with no power-ups. This shit is the longest I've ever put into a shmup. It took so long. It took off and on of months. Good fire up cat. Alright, good. Good luck to get that shit. Get that shit ironed out. It's gonna be sick. See you pretty soon. They went bankrupt, went to Columbia, went bankrupt, then they made that Acha. Like moving around. So this run, I found out that in this game, that this game is entirely static. There's rank based off your power level, but there's no like survival rank. So every bullet is going to go exactly where you think it is. And the moment I noticed that that's a thing, I immediately routed this shit. Like look at Stage 4 is a good example of you can route every exact moment of this game. There's very, very little unpredictable things that can happen. So you can route every second of this shit. Like, look at what's... Like, end of stage 1 before the boss is a good example. It crashes emulators. You gotta play on real hardware, damn. Alright, look at right before here. So this is by the Thunder Force 3 dudes who went on to go make stuff for Hudson for PC Engine. Where is it? The moment, so I committed to learning this run, the moment I found out about this shit. So if you are just above these rocks and lined up so that you're like this, you got tiny gap, you can avoid being hit by these, avoid being hit by the lasers while killing the things on the bottom, and then you can make your way through a path like this. And then, dude, this shit is like super fucking terrifying. This whole game is full of just horrifying routing for the entire time. This is the run I'm most proud of because this is the one I made. But that's not the only... And I didn't die. Somehow we fucking no-missed to the final stage. And you run out of extends because you get extends through 1-ups and like... or not 1-ups. 1-ups and score. And we just can't be shooting shit because you have a default shot. That's a run I did last year. I did, though, another run. Because we had some room, so I tossed in another one. The other run I did... The day one... Was it part 1 or part 2? Blue Revolver, Mushishin... I think part 2. More Guwange, more Guange. I think it is day part 1. Sadly, no Signy at Slam this year. Damn. That's what we should put in all of those time crunches. What do you call them? What were they called? Time cushions. They're all Signy times. So we have time, if the event goes well, for the Signy multi-loop. Where is the run? Here's the other run I did. Here's the other run. So I just did a 1-all demonstration. And my fucking dumbass, if there's a Signy run, you'd have to commentate it. By default, yeah. That would be so peak, actually. It would be so good. After Jamer's video, saw the 3-hour Signy video. Yeah. The chunk. Go play Mars Matrix. Was that one of the ones on here? Dude, Mars Matrix I need to try ever since the input lag patch thing. So my dumbass was doing this strategy and then being like, if you're a survival player, you have access to stupid-ass strategies like this that aren't available if you're playing for score. No, everybody fucking does this strategy. Like every 2-all I ever see tries to set this up for like 2-2. Because of this boss is crazy. This was the most nervous thing I was during this because it's super easy to fuck this up. Because the way the hypers work in this game is we needed one hyper to chain this section and then not to build a hyper so that you can use a hyper and then it'll drop right after your hyper comes in. You just open Signy and play another game. They open Signy. We should have a duo run. We'll have Signy, we'll have Cine Mora, we'll have your jets and guns. It'll be perfect. But this is the run I did last year. We no missed to stage 5. I think I had a spicy dodge here. Where did we fuck up before? I think I didn't go down enough. It's like, it's not that crazy, but it was terrifying in the moment. Those were the runs I did. I think Hell right after. Yeah, Hell did a run right after. And then he cleared on his very first one. Yeah, All Missile Bomb. I forgot what tagline I did for this year. I think it's something about never getting a score extend. Dude, I played DFK. And we did our Ura run, and then after that, we did like a meme emote clear. I streamed that one. And we did not get the scoring extend until Hibachi. we didn't get the scoring extend until Hibachi on our emote clear. We had 2 entire loops, and we still couldn't hit it because we just hard focused on Euro Survival. Euro Shmup Slam 1. Well, what would be... It's all twin stick games. You still have no clue how scoring works in DFK. So the idea is you early in the stages, you crank your hit count with hypers. Now that your hit count is cranked, I think it goes by like multiplied by increments of like 1,000 or something, up to like once you hit a 5-digit. Once you hit like, it's either 10k or 20k hit. I think it's 10k hit. Then it's like maxed out or something. I don't remember. So you crank it really early on with the hyper. Or you abuse like the stage 2 tank has those like lasers you sit on and you build it right up a ton. The like big tank boss. And then once your hit count's there, you build a hyper. And from now on, as long as you have a full hyper, you are getting your points multiplied. So every run is hypering early, build your hit count, build up the hyper, and then don't hyper. And just shoot things normally. If you hyper, then your hit count isn't being applied. Your hyper is just for building combo. You have Shmup Slam 1 on a hard drive? You hella should. That's sick. Do it with the Pearl style CRT scan lines. You gotta filter it through a VCR. Make it seem like it's like a Shmup Slam 1 2003. That'd be pretty good. The 99 cc's. Have you seen Shmup speedruns on like speedruns.com where they don't require you to 1cc the game? So you quite literally just wait until the boss is there and then you bomb the bosses. And then you keep putting credits in and bomb, 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 put credit in, bomb, 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 put credit. It's... Record it off with a camcorder. Now we're cooking. We need a CRT. We need VCR footage of it off camcorder. It needs to be developed. And then we could barely see it. The Battle Bach raid run seems so inconsistent. Yeah, literally inconsistent. It's all random. There's a... Like, if you... It'll be so funny if he randoms Flame Viper. Speedrun Gradius 3 Arcade. Yeah, that's one that you can't do that. That's a good counter for it. Ex Machina. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, call it a Super Play tape. If you look at, like, Pearl's channel, everything there looks like Super Play quality stuff. Should, like, take that stuff and then put it, like, do what the Super Play DVDs do. And have the zoomed-in sections of, like, the score or the life count or, like, how good is Flame Viper? They are the best for survival. They just, their option flame thing, side shot, just deletes everything. I don't know what the shitty ships are in that game. But Flame Viper is, like, by far the most common for survival. Need vampire survivors at Shmup Slam. Have Boghog commentate. What you need is, like, a long-ass roguelike that's boring for most of the time. Like, you could do run-based format with roguelikes, and it would work good for this type of an event. What's a shitty-ass roguelike that, like, takes 100 years of nothing? You made some stream layouts with little windows for score lives. That's sick. I like your... I like your, on just your, like, default, layout. I like the windows you have that have, like, the PC outlines on them. Vampire Survivor's legacy skill. 94 Loot Master. I've thought about scoring that game. That game's kind of cool. Ooh, we made it through Garaga. We've been yapping a lot. It's been good. What's some Sapphire? What's some other... You know what? Boom. We need some Eschatos in our life right now. There's a couple Eschatos runs. This is one we gotta learn sometime. Sucker for the M2 gadgets. They're so good. The funniest M2 gadgets are, Hey, what up, Kyo? You missed the submission deadline? Damn. We missed, we needed your Konami representation. We need some, Salamander 2 or something. Eschatos is one that's just pure fun. It's so good. I suspect that that's gonna be... Are you all limbered up for your big run? I think so. At this point, it's like the level I'm at is the level I'm at. I'm like, if I just keep stressing over it, don't matter. Like, I can't introduce anything new. It's like, we just gotta make sure we're, like, warm. You had an Omega Fighter Revenge credit lined up. Omega Fighter Revenge... Omega Fire would be sick. Like Gradius 3, not that they bug fixed it. Did they... Oh, do you see that? Yo, do you want in? Yo, Mark just said he could put you in as a last run on a day. You can sneak in. It's not too late. But did they bug fix the hitboxes? So I'm not super familiar on 3. But the section where you're going down in like stage 2 or something in the caves, I've heard that the hitboxes are turbo fucked in that. And the Moai were fuck awful. Oh shit. I didn't know that they fixed it. That's a big deal. Like, I was aware they put out the early prototype version of 3 that people have been running. On anyway. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Boom. We got a new run added live. We got some Omega Fighter. That'll be sick. It's developing as we speak. Eschatos Judgment Silver Sword waiting room ready. Dude, Eschatos. Here, I'm... What's a good... This is my favorite track. I'm trying to debate if I like the arranged version of this more or the normal version. Osuke Yasui, is that the artist name? They're Turbo the GOAT. All of like this Natsuki, and what's the other one called? I forgot what it's called. Soundtrack's fucking incredible. Boom. Yeah, I don't know how you still have more cheer emotes. King of Force, yeah. All those soundtracks are fucking incredible. Mamoru concurs. Be worth it just for the soundtrack. I need to listen at that. Yeah, Natsuki's really good. It's so good. I'm thinking of learning original hard. There's gonna be an original hard run, I think. Who's running it? We have a hardest run. Yeah, more salty doing a original hardest, which is gonna be a psycho run. And then Power Tool is doing original hard. Sounds like Natsuki, yeah. Same artist, same. How many people start playing shmups because of them? The OSTs are popular on YouTube. Sometimes you see in description stuff, you'll see like, oh, anybody here also from this video? Like when somebody uses something. I see that a couple times on the Eschatos stuff. Okay. So now that we've gone through, we went through some of the like pictures of what the place looks like last time and the vibe. It's super cool. We went through what runs are going to be there. We saw a new run added live. I kind of showed you the last runs I did. I need to show you on Dodonpachi. There's a couple... I need to explain some of the thought process I have on Dodonpachi right now. The French bread of shmups. I made Natsuki Chronicles disappear. Damn. Marvel Rival Sample Stage DOJ. That's pretty good. That's like finding the like third strike. Like 3-2-1 or the R-Type Leo, like 3-2-1. So we're not doing a full run. I need to show some of the... So here's a couple of things I'm debating on the run. So like here is loop 1. Here is loop 1 of stage 1-2. Now this is probably early enough. You can get away with the reset if something happens, but we're not gonna die on this one. I'm debating, do we just do this strategy? Do we just do this shit while it's easy? And then you move on? Or for our run, do we just do this? Do we just not even fuck with it? Because there's a bomb right up ahead, and we don't get max bonus, but that doesn't matter. And then I'm trying to come up with contingencies. This was a DDP stream the entire time. We've all been baited. This is the game I'm running. So, here's the thing on this boss. I got this more consistent than normal. So here's the 1-2 boss. I'm saying the 1-2 because we have a bomb here. So here's something I have a few things I need to figure out real quick before we're out of here when we're in labbing mode. So like look at this boss. So we do the baits and stuff, and then we're doing the setup to make this stage 2 easier. Use the bomb on the boss. That's what I'm thinking, because the bomb on a... So like this is an easy dodge, because look how long we have to dodge. So we just sit up here, it gets intense, we move down, and it's dead. Play as safely as possible for sure. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, what up, Retro Omega? But like, what we actually should be doing is this. So let me just real quick. We get the bomb on a stage 3 before we end up needing a bomb. So like, if we do this strategy just to make this boss like brain dead. Ooh, we almost shot too much. If you kill this, then he starts doing his cannon while it's really scary. I also, by doing this, is I need to get used to talking while playing this, because when I've been doing my practice, it hasn't been while I'm talking. Luckily, loop 1 of this is like way easier than loop 2. So like, I could talk a lot on here. How's it going? We talked a lot about, so like, if you just bomb this shit right away, then there's no fucking around with it. So we can bomb the tank. We can for sure bomb this. I'm gonna bump this down slightly. Yeah, why bother? You know what I was thinking? I was thinking about chaining the first loop. Learning like some chain stuff to make the first loop more interesting. But it's gonna... That'd make a... I mean, the chain, you're not putting yourself in mortal peril for most of the chains. But I'm like, I'll just spend my time getting it like super consistent. You'll be there to talk, focus on how much you can. Yeah, my like... You're gonna have to hard carry my ass in loop 2. Loop 1, I'm just gonna be like pointing out like some of the routing things specific. Or we could just be talking like Dodonpachi in general. Like kind of like how DOJ last year. So like this thing is, you don't need a bomb for this in loop 1. That's kind of my idea. Let's see what happens live. Plus, there's a lot of time in between stages, too. I should probably just leave it alive. So, like this shit, I can, like, be not even looking. I'll play through OBS and we can get through this shit. So this shit's not a problem. This looks so weird with me looking over here visually in camera. And then we have a bomb for this. So, this is a bomb that puts us at max. Do we want a bomb for the stage 2 boss just to make it turbo brain dead? Or do we want to keep a bomb for this part? So let's just figure it out real quick. I've been doing a lot of loop 2 shit. So I need to figure out, can any problems happen here? Our strategy is pretty consistent at dealing with this section. So I think because this section I have down pretty good, I think our strategy... I think our strategy is we'll just react bomb if the tank for some reason is a problem. Because this section I could do comfortably without. By the way, this is the strategy I think you're actually supposed to do for the 1 loop, because the second loop has a different strategy. Just go wall to wall. You'd like to try to learn DDP sometime. This one, it's harder than people say because of like 1.4 to 1.6 are kind of mean, but it is super resource plentiful, so you can bomb the shit out of the hell hallway. So like, let me do this tank one more time, just to be like just to check real quick. Can I react to if we're in a shitty spawn and bomb? And the answer is yes. The answer is yes, but I just need to drill it in my head real quick. And if you want to get through this, you wait for that circle to reach in, then you pop that. The circle reaches the part, and then you start tapping, you don't get hit. I'll be showing the Loop 2 stuff more. This was just something I wanted to figure out in my head early. Before we're committed. I don't want to add anything new on, like, the day of. I think it might actually be better to bait both of those to the side. Doesn't really matter, though. I found out you can pretty aggressively be point-blanking this thing, even when these start shooting, because they shoot kind of slow. So, like, let's see this. So I can get down here, and then we can see if we're in a bad spot, so that's fine. Just fire up the game and blow up shit? Yeah. There's a lot of focus on, like, 1cc's and stuff. Like, you can just boot shit up and try shit out. What's a Loop 1 problem? So pretty much 1-1 to 1-4 are just gonna fall apart. Like, the only problem, the only, like, accident that could happen in Loop 1, like in, like, Stage 4, would be if we accidentally, like, faceplant on one of these bullets. But I kind of got this one structured down fine. So, like, we line up the way to do the skip. The only way we'll mess up is if we do, like, a shitty dodge here. And then we got the freeze. So, really, for Loop 1, the things I'm most worried about is the fucking Hell Hallway, man. Is this leading up to the Hell Hallway? 1-6 boss? 1-6 boss is such a problem. 1-4 lock can be a pain. I feel like I have a good... I haven't dropped the 1-4 lock in a minute. I feel like I got that set up. Like, if you're like a pixel, if you're on like the right side of the H, like lined up with the high at the top, or you're like past it a pixel or two, like in that like few pixel range, you can auto hold laser on the right side and it'll auto time it instead of needing to like wait for it to come in and manually try popping it. Practice some no locking in case you drop the lock. That's a good point. It is, like, dodgeable. So, like, I'll show what that looks like. This is what... Do I have a state for... Nope. There's a vertical position. It's just, as long as you're not, like, here. If you're over... If you're anywhere, like, here, you're fine. You just need to be high up. If you're high up and it's not working, it's probably a damage thing. Here, I'll just show the setup real quick. One more time. So, like, look at the pink H. Oh, I made it go in the wrong way. So look at the rightmost pink H in high. So we get it slightly past the H. You move over to the side, you hold laser and move up. And it'll get it every single time. And basically this freezes it for anybody who hasn't seen DDP. You just kill it. You go make a burrito or something. Let's see what the pattern is. Let's see what the pattern's like in case we fuck it up. I'm most scared of that in Loop 2. So, like, let's just be shooting it. Alright, what happens here? So, it rotated to this one right away. That was like a harder dodge. This is like the aimed blue. How about this? Is this just tapping? We could probably get away with one bomb. If that ends up happening, we fuck up the setup. I know it's lenient. Yeah, you don't need to, like, find a spot. It's just, like, just be up. Take a drink during the freeze. You can take more than a drink. When we were doing our first 2-all runs, I went, like, used the bathroom, washed my hands, take your time, went up and made a burrito, came back, and then immediately threw the run on 2-5. Boss feels way more consistent on Loop 2. Yeah, this is what the Loop 2 version of that looks like. Is bullied in all the DDPs he's in. Yeah. In this game, you lock him in DOJ. You can get him stuck at the top and his lasers won't shoot down far enough. You get a drink from the bar? Holy shit. You take a shot after 2-4 is a fucking ingenious idea. Holy shit. We should have a shot up there, and then after we do the lock, we'll just get up, take a shot, get ready for 2-5. I think that's the strat. Oh, no, that's a good strat. I'll show you what so this is loop 2. Yeah, so DOJ, you get up there, DFK, you get him stuck at the top, and then he can't shoot his pattern. You just sit up at the top, point blanking him. What else is he in? He's not in he got so bullied that he's not even in SDOJ. Insane aura gain. It might be a mistake. It might be, maybe I'll bomb better if I'm tipsy. Not go for stupid shit. Or it'll be the other way around. Anyway, here's what the setup looks like loop 2. The hardest part is I just need to remember to move down about now. So we can start doing these dodges. I'm getting more comfortable with this than when we were initially doing it. But the moment you set this up, it can randomly pick between shooting left or right. And your initial starting position affects like which way it starts moving. I found a method. So like there's one where we didn't go high. And if this ever happens, it's basically a double bomb. Like maybe we dodge this. But there's no way we're dodging this shit. So this would be one bomb. He's in DOJ? Yeah. You can abuse him in DOJ. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Luckily, the setup's pretty not bad on here. You call that a slam. So, like, here's what the setup... We bait him to go to the right. You just move to the left one, to the left side of it. After, Here's why I'm not going to talk in loop 2. If we dodge on the sides, then it sets up like that, and now he's frozen. So, other problems. So this is the big thing I'm worried about. I suspect practicing this in loop 1 will be more beneficial than practicing this in loop 2. I need to be able to do the Hell Hallway. It is super fucking important that we do the Hell Hallway with as few bombs as possible. Here, I'll just get there, put a state. So, like, the start of this is pretty easy with our routing. Let me just get to the hallway. I started doing this. And we finally figured out exactly how to route the start of this. I was having problems with it because I wasn't playing high up. So, like, this is loop 1. Easy, easy. Getting the bomb is kind of a bitch. This shoots, you go over, you get to this. These all get baited to the side. You move down here, we move up and then down, so if a tank came out there, it wouldn't shoot us immediately. You're here, I'm just holding it to kill a turret in the back. We do this, so this starting part's not a problem at all. This part, you just go left to... Or you kill the turrets in the middle, you go left to right. Right to left, you hold laser here and down. Move up. As soon as you see these turrets, you start moving over. Once those right side enemies are dead, we cut. And now we're ready for Hell Hallway. So this is the actual problem part. So this is the thing that I've been looking at a lot. You could route it for one bomb. You have to commit to using the bomb. I am fine with doing that. Best way to save bombs on a bad run. It's just really hard. Yeah. The patterns are so dense. How are you expected to micro with the big-ass hitbox? Dude, your hitbox is so big in this game, actually. I was thinking about it. You don't really micro too often in this game. So whenever the micro sections do come up, it's terrifying. Anyway, this is the Hell Hallway. So this is... Like, when I'm about to go up on stage and I'm practicing on the side, I will probably be here because this is the biggest thing to not fuck up in the first loop. Because I need like two bombs minimum for the final boss to get like to keep all of my lives going into loop 2. And this here, if we use all of our bombs here, then either an accident can happen or we get into the next stage and we can't bomb the next stage. It gets super spooky. Yeah, Mushi, it's way more comfy to do dodges on. Yeah, fly all the way to the corner as gradual and then bomb out. Yeah, just kill as like much time as possible. Good way to do about it. Ketsui's got a way smaller one. I was thinking about it on like this feels still more, while this is like bullet hell, the routing feels way closer to pre-bullet hell games just because of the way you macro everything, all the way up until you get like this section. So this is the shit we gotta do. Let's see how we do on the first try going through. So this is the hardest part, the second bunker. See, I get in a position like this where spending the time to laser is putting us in this type of a position, which is really, really bad. Now that we're here, we can stream over. And then this is probably the part I need to grind more than anything else, because this is super doable without a bomb. But you need to kill the middle enemies. Loop 1, it's not bad, but like, it's dicey. Okay, I love these for sure. So you just tap to the opposite side that they're on, and it handles the turrets. So this one's on the left, we go to the right. This one's on the right, go to the left. So like that's our ideal hell hallway. Is we get through that entirely no bomb. If we one bomb it, we'd be one bombing the what do you call it? We would be one bombing the second bunker, carrying us into the third bunker, the big one, and then trying to do the last section without it. We have a completely different strategy for this boss in the first loop, because there's a part that could wall you at the end, but if we do this, we get in some point blank right away. That's where I'm... okay. I knew... That's why I wanted to bring this up. So I was messing with seeing how much point blank I could get on here, but what I think the actual strat is... So let's just measure this real quick. Start down here and just tap at the same pace. Because if you tap at the same pace, you're fine. So like here, same pace, same pace, same pace, same pace, same pace. You wait for all of these to shoot, and then we make the cut. Same pace, same pace. By doing this, we get point-blank damage early in the fight, because it can wall you later, which would be a bomb taken. The thing is I'm trying to decide if this is like... Is this safer than doing just a safe spot? I was talking... I'll probably not talk during this boss, because this is one of the major kill points of this run. This is the thing when we are doing our first 2-alls that we kept dying on, because it's so easy to yap and then just ram into the boss. If I'm focusing though, I won't run into the boss. Like just making sure the lineup's good and all that stuff. Like if I'm just hard focused, and look at the middle here. So the whole point of this strategy is to kill it before it moves down, because you could get walled by the bottom left missile. So that's the whole point of doing this strategy. Did it die? Yeah, it dies on its own if you reach that next part, but if you're doing the tap dodges, it hits you from behind. The alternate strategy, which is significantly safer, is doing this. Wait for all these to shoot. Now, these are way harder to deal with in the first loop than the second. This boss is way easier in the second loop. Because those die right away, and these can't wall you the same way they could wall you in the first loop. Well, see what happens here? So we have to make a getaway. And sometimes it works fine like that, where we can get down, but sometimes it fires the left one and can hit you. You've known their database or wiki for shmup hitboxes. Shmup Wiki sometimes will have those put in there. That's about the only place I know. Are you doing enough damage to no-bomb this? As long as you're doing like a... If you're doing this strategy... If I am just thinking, then we'll get through this. If I just look at the bullets, then it's fine. If I'm like just performing the movement, then I'll get hit. So I think this is enough damage to kill it. So this is the biggest thing I'm worried about in the, other than the hell hallway, is like you can see how accident prone. I didn't move up. I'll stop being... When we're actually doing it, is Shmup Wiki working now? Yeah, they brought it back. Wrong strategy. Line up in the safe spot for like the starting safe spot. These are the real problem. This is like the... making sure you kill all of those. So like, look at our damage now. I'll try not to get rammed by it. I haven't been paying attention. Okay, we're lined up here. This time it won't hit us. We're safe both lanes. So this kills it before that even becomes an issue. So I'm like, we probably just do that strategy and then just not talk and hard focus on making sure an accident doesn't happen. Oh, for the boss safe spot. My method was like, you see the purple line on the middle of your ship? You can like line it up with the grates. That's just how I've done it. You put your thrusters on the detail. Acha. So that's something I'm worried about. Let me do a stage 6 real quick. This is something I'm worried about because I don't like the other strategies I see, and this is like a variation of those that makes them nicer. This one has only failed me like once or twice before. But it has failed before, so I'm a little worried on that. This, if you want to handle these easily, you just sit middle, move to the right. This works both loops fine. You want to delay the side so that little tank doesn't hit you. I don't think that this stage will pose a problem in loop 1, except for... Let's see, I was doing a lot of this in loop 2, trying to stop problems. We wait for that second B, you go over. We laser these two. It's slow enough in the first loop that we could get away with doing this type of a movement. In second loop, I used a lot more shot. This is probably the hardest part. You have to like tap at a right rhythm and come up to kill the green. Move offside. I need to... That's probably the other thing I'd be messing with before I get up for my run. This here, we sit right here. 1, 2, hold laser. It kills the top left green bullets. Kill turrets, move over. Kill turrets. Use shot to kill some turrets and then move over. So now there's nothing stopping us from killing the tank. Kill these, move over before these get us stuck. I found out, so I learned, I was watching Wes's strategies again. And I found out his strategy for this is goated. We're hiding the turrets on the left side and killing time, and then we move over once they spawn in, and by this point, the Beyblades can't ever shoot blue. It's the same thing in second loop. I had a lot of problems with that section. We move up. This I got more consistent the other day. We forgot how to do it. It's 1, 2, 3. Here's a pop, pop, pop. I got this better. We don't need to get all the way to the side before we start switching directions once the big plane starts shooting. As soon as the tank comes, we do this. We hit this early, go slow. You have a lot of time to think on that one, even second loop. The honeycomb section always a bit scary. Yeah, that shit's... That's like the... I went through Wes's runs and copied like literally everything for that one. Because that shit's like horrifying. So this is the biggest problem with the... This boss is harder than the entire loop combined. Like twofold. And the real killer is like... So this part's easy. And if... Like I'm just gonna pick up the bomb because we probably are not gonna have all the bombs. If this pattern, we have to bomb unless we can find a way to make a cut. So like this, he went off to the side, so the blue got sealed off screen. And you can, it moves slow, so you can delay the blue a lot. So if that happens, we don't need a bomb. This pattern, this is the biggest thing I'm worried about. I fucking hate this pattern. I fucking hate this pattern. This pattern, I can't like mentally do it. There's something about it that drives me crazy. And then this is like clipping pattern central. You move horizontal for the side, vertical for whip. And then I'll show you kind of we're just planning on 2-bombing this. But this is how we could get some damage in early. And like make the most of what we got. You make these boxes. And if we need to game, we can game. If we don't need to game, we'll double bomb. So this is like, that's kind of our strat for that. But that pattern that I talked about, the dodging one, I hate it. I fucking hate it. I found something that helps me dodge it better. And it's literally looking as high up as possible. And like in general, like macroing and not hard focusing microing. This boss is a different beast when you need to save bombs. Yeah, every time we've cleared, we've died on that boss, I think. Well, pattern 3 is your favorite? I fucking hate 3. 4 is scary, but it's more like a... Here, I put a state specifically just to grind out this shit. So you can do this, where you move off to the side, and then it's sealing a lot of bullets, and you only have to think about these, but you do put yourself to a wall. Which pattern you miss, which one? It's literally just this. It should be easy. It's like, it's just look ahead and dodge ahead, and that's it. But, like, I'm so bad at it. Actually, I noticed a big problem. I'm fucking training on the wrong shit. I was supposed to... Have I been on here the whole time? I was supposed to be using this. So, I feel... So, this is a Sama, not a Seimitsu. On this one, I'm less comfortable with making quick direction changes in opposite directions because the shaft is super long to go to both sides. You have a mental strat? That's what I'm like trying to develop for me. And but what I'm good on this one is because this one is less heavy. I feel like I could shmove more, but my like micro is worse on this stick. So, like, where is So like we could do this, and I've thought about not moving up and down because I've noticed some Toho patterns got a lot easier if we just don't move. Instead of trying to dodge the 2, move towards the gap, like playing a racing game. I use that kind of mentality for the last pattern, just trying to clear the checkpoint. I think I know what you're talking about. Like you're finding the road. So, like, we can dodge this in the middle, which has more bullets. See, shit like that happens, where I'm pretty sure I'm good, and I'm not. This is the problem. Where, like, I'm so certain I'm fine. Do we like this side strategy more? It's less to think about, but our back is to the wall. Maybe this is just easier mentally. Yeah, there is... I think I know what you're talking about, like, just looking at, because the boss is curving, so, like, you kind of see the road you're taking. What if we follow with the boss movement? I did this for, when we were playing Futari. The stage 4 boss is something like that. I mean, like, grinding this out, it's gonna be easy because we're just doing it over and over, but when you're in a run and you have to lock in to do this dodge, it scares me. It scares me. Starting left and right a little less. So I just go area that looks the biggest. My problem is maybe, okay, so if I'm looking like really high up. So I'm looking like mid-screen right now. Maybe that's better. Because I always get jump scared by a faster bullet I'm not expecting to be faster. Might be fairly static if you set it up right. Like if you end the last pattern, like a side or something. All right, let me do like no verticals. Looking ahead, no verticals. If I move up or down, then my like execution shits itself because now you added 2 extra inputs. Hard because the color of the bullets. Sometimes they stack on each other. Like that one I probably should have bombed because 2 stacked and I didn't see the second one. I don't know. You do some macro cutbacks, like something like this. That's an option. It does like have stuff on the side. What's those good with spatial? Yeah, let me pull up. I'll show you like where is it on I want to show the Loop 2 version of it. It's like it's either good or it's not. Check out the Loop 2 version. It's like it's the same thing, but more. A little bit faster. I'm like, we're probably just hard bombing this boss. Our whole strategy for this boss is just to do this shit. Yeah, I guess the lanes, there's something about like when the only area available is the only route you have to take. So this is our strat. We bomb here because the later patterns I can't do. So we just bomb there and get a ton of point-blank damage. This is the Loop 2 version. I wonder if I could... Will this carry if we do a motion like that? We're going too fast. Wow, that actually carried no bomb. I do have more luck just doing horizontal, and then I can't do this shit. And then I really can't do this shit. I didn't even bother memorizing a strat for this. Because here's the strat. We basically just wing it. And then we bomb. Do you think we could kill it? That's kind of what our strategy is for this boss, except I'm gonna need a bomb on the blue one. You checked your run, you had stay at the bottom, time the cutbacks between them. Gotcha. If there's a similar timing, I'm gonna mess with that a whole lot. Because if like the general vibe of that is moving somewhat similar, then that turns from like a random movement pattern to a not problem one. I found ways to 3-bomb this, but this is the... I'll just do this since we're here. I think we just want this dead immediately. We just do what we can, and then we'll start just shot bomb spamming once we have to actually think. Chop bomb, that one's flashing, so we'll use it like now or something. Chop bomb early so we could get point blank because it's got to take time to rotate. So how many bombs was this? Is this about to be 4? That's our big B strategy. You're too high up on the blue pattern. Acha. I think you're right about that. The holding bottom. So I'm gonna be super safe on this and not do not be trying to Omega point blank it. That one's a fine death there because we'll come back here. So we either suicide this, or if you have bombs here, you do a double bomb, just depending on what your resource count is when you get here. I just need to do this because I haven't done any hibachi today. This pattern is a menace. I honestly just plan on double bombing this, but if we make it through somewhat of it... See, that's the problem. So what I've decided whenever I'm grinding runs of this, or I guess we'll just keep going on this one and then I'll show you what I was talking about, is I just decided to double bomb that in a way that we could point blank at the end. So it's like we just do not fuck with the pattern, because every time I fucked up a run on hibachi, it's been because I thought that I could ink out some damage on a part where I could save a bomb on like a dangerous section. Every time we think that, it's like risk of losing the entire run. Anyway, now we lasted. That probably carries us to the end. So by this point, we want it about to be... We'll suicide there. You get a bunch of point blank if you suicide on that part. And see, here's the big thing I've changed. So I want to... Here, where's the health at? Our health is so low, so I can't demo it. We want to expend bombs even if we're about to transition the pattern. In a section to where we can... so like, if we're here... Let's just not shoot the boss as best we can. I think it's worth blowing bombs here, not doing damage, so that we can kill the boss on an in-between pattern, like right here. So that we get all of this point blank. I think it's worth losing a shit ton of bombs there, because look at how much damage we did. We did a third of its health for effectively like 2 bombs. And now we set up this pattern where we have to do as few... Like, that's guaranteed damage. Maybe we could have dodged through. Maybe not. That's a pretty good life. This is also guaranteed damage. So I fucking hate shot bomb, but we have to use them in like scary dodge positions because it takes too long to let go of shot and then hit the bomb. So we just bomb until we have a good pattern. Like, this is a workable pattern. If we're lucky, it just dies on this life. So, like, that's about what our hibachi strategy is. I really don't... I've been doing a bunch of hibachi, but I think our strategy is just well, like, my mental strategy is we just want to get to final pattern hibachi. So we're going to focus on the other stuff. Boss 6, you found you get too far up. Doing the inch, you get fucked. You got cut backwards frequently. Acha. Double bombs on pattern 2 never give the damage. Yeah. It's like the suicide helps out a lot with doing that. It lines it up so much better. Yeah, I think the holding it is so much better. Peace out, Fox. Eat something good. Because watch what happens if we don't do that. This is like catastrophic if we don't do that. Because every single run I've done, we haven't set it up right because you're like, oh, I have to not die. So I'll just keep shooting. And then, like, this is what happens. So let's say we're about to transition the boss. And then you pop bomb to not die. And now look at its health bar. It's at the 1 right now. Whereas, instead, if we do this... So, like, let's say we dump a bomb, and then let's just pretend this suicide is like a bomb or a resource of some sort. Whatever we do to just kill the pattern and get in the phase transition, and then, like, you would time it better so you're not in an in-between pattern. I think this should just get them. Like, let's say we're in an in-between. Ah, we did it. Let me see if I get better demo. Maybe like right here. And now we get them, and bam, look at this. So for the price of like 2 bombs, instead of being at the 1, look at how much damage we did. Like, there's a good chance those 2 bombs wouldn't have gotten us that amount of damage, because we could have just rolled a shitty pattern or something. You time it bad, you get double phase 2 health. Yeah. Double phase 2's a problem. That's like an entire life bar, an entire 6 bomb stock because of that shit. You have more problems with second pattern than the last pattern? Do you really? I have so much... That second one is a bastard. I just plan on bombing it, to be honest. But that's the hibachi strat. Be safe phase 1. Just fucking double bomb the hard pattern. Try to just get our resources set up so that we bomb, and then in between transition, then we kill it to get into final phase. That's our best shot. Just bomb the shit out of Big B. So what other... And let me do Hell Hallway and Loop 1 one more time. I think I did it not on this stick, I think. I think I just understood something that might help out. So that first bunker went well with that type of a movement. This second bunker is such bitch. Let's bait everything up high. You get a lot of slowdown. We need to... Let's just do this. And then let me see if I could do this part again. So that hallway, it looks like we could do... Kill turrets, sit here on the tanks, move over, up for the tank. Try to hit things in the middle. Get in the middle. It's important to set up into these right, because these are brain dead unless we set them up wrong. And then we're have to do dodges, which I can't be fucked with. So that's our Hell Hallway strategy. Now that we're like, we did a thing. Ooh, I messed up. Whoa. Let me do now the dodging strategy, the tap dodging strategy of this Loop 1 fight, to see if, like, now that we've had a break from it for a moment, just start being able to no bomb halt from them out. Still have to double or triple bomb Loop 2 equivalent. Yeah, don't even, like... I'm like, I don't even fuck with the Loop 2 equivalent, dude. It's like... I think it'll take longer to get that consistent than it will to, like, learn a whole 2-all. I'm, like, not even joking. I didn't even do the strategy. Fuck. I mean, we'll do it here. See? That's the part I need to... I keep, what is the thing that's getting me caught there? So that's something that keeps happening. Is, I try to get in the pattern and I get walled. So I think what I'm doing is I'm either not tapping early enough. Here, let me do that again. Because for some reason, the other taps work fine, but this one I consistently fuck up. Okay, just as soon as it starts, I need to be tapping, because watch what happens if we sit there. So, like, we kill these, kill these, kill these. See, this happens. We don't tap right, and then we get hit. It's because I'm so distracted by these things. So the moment those die, we need to start tapping immediately. It's like, ah. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Like, Loop 2, Stage 5 feels so much easier because these things die. And they don't die in here. So it's just tap immediately. Tap immediately. That's how we'll fix this thing. We kill all these. I keep, like, missing the one on the side. So this happens. Should we just bomb this, man? If we do... If we do a good Hell Hallway, look at how consistent we can make this entire boss if we just do this strategy. Like, if we bomb Hell Hallway, we don't need a bomb in the next stage before we get a bomb drop. So let's say we're at max bombs right now. When do we need to bomb? I don't even remember. Let's just shoot them, and then we'll bomb at the end. Ah, need to be down. What happens if we get here late? Whoop. I'm fucking mixing up strategies now. This is why we need this ironed out before. So, like, what if we do this, and then we just bomb? Will this also cut out the potential death? Okay, at this lineup, we're safe. Oh, we should just bomb it. Okay, so if we get there in the run with an available bomb, then we should just do this strategy. If we used all of our lives on the hell hallway, all of our bombs on the hell hallway, then we should do the tap dodging strategy, this strategy, to guarantee that we don't have like a messy bit at the very end of the fight. Because doing this strategy ensures that we skip a potential wall at the very end. Just tap the same pace. It doesn't matter where the bullets are. You just tap the same pace. It's these fucking options. So, like, if we do that strategy, we have to deal with those options regardless. So I think the tap or no tap dodging, it doesn't matter. So, like, this should make it so that right now, it should die before we have to curve out. Yo, what up, Mujam? We're ironing out some last decisions. Some last decisions on some of the kill points of our run before we run over to Slam. To route more bombs so you don't lose run to dumb mistakes. Of the max bomb bonus, for me, it's like, I want as many bombs as possible in loop 1 so that this motherfucker is not a problem. And then I want as many bombs going into loop 2 as possible so that this guy's not a motherfucker. Let's do this one real quick. Gamble how many bombs we'll use from 0 to 3. I'm betting 2. Uh-oh. We rolled the wall pattern. But there's one bomb. There's one RNG rolled bad. We rolled shitty RNG twice. We got lucky that we actually dodged that. Give me a not shitty RNG. This one's so good because you could point blank during it. Two bomb is my average, so we rolled like 3 shitty wall patterns. Like, that's about... We roll like... I usually roll like 2 every time I fight this boss. What's some, So our hell hallway is good. I guess I'll show some loop 2. The wall pattern's fucked beside... Yeah, it's like sometimes it like... moves off and there's like a perfect spot you sit in, and other times it's like, nope, it is quite literally a wall. It's like, it's so problematic. And I'll show some loop 2. So the early stages should be at a point where it shouldn't be possible for me to die on this one. Well, thanks for good luck. It should not be possible to die on this stage 1 with this type of a strategy. And then I figured out how we clean up this. We just use laser, that's it. And then we use shot here on the Zako, and nothing can hit us. So this is the only problem that can happen in loop 2 on this stage. Is rolling shitty RNG on this boss. But most of the time, it doesn't roll shitty RNG on you. The rest of this is fine. You like point blank everything like this. Now the boss, the only thing I worry about on the boss is accidentally getting clipped at the start. Or something weird happening in the second pattern. I'm fairly consistent at this, but I know that some problem is gonna happen here. Like these blue bullets. I know they're gonna spawn in a shit spot, so like, once we reach here, it's fine, because I have this. I'll never fuck up this dodge. And then it's dead. Well, thanks for Super Chat. You're the very first one. We've made it. Yo, thanks a bunch. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, we don't need the $2. We just need 25 cents. That's the only amount we need to put into the machine to die on Hibachi. Okay, let's, so this one, I settled on not doing the safe spot because I know that some weird thing's gonna happen and the safe spot's not gonna work. So we stop on the tank. Move here, go fast. Kill this. I found using shot here for a split second makes it so this tank can't cause a problem. The middle tank, the middle tiny tanks. This is how we get this consistent. You kill 3 because the 4th one won't shoot. As soon as this blows up, we tap to the side and the angle of the Jeep's not a problem. We sit up top here, and then once these start to shoot, then we start tapping. This is the least amount of dodging we have to do. The only problem is we have to get all the way up over here. Didn't notice there was a super chat button. It recently started letting me do that. I tried... So I didn't want to monetize for the reason of I didn't want every video to have like 9,000 ads in it. When it's like, fucking, it's a shmup channel. Like, I don't want to make the video shitty. Or like, so I'll show you why that happened. I don't want to make the video extra shitty for like 2 pennies. Or whatever. But I found that like, it's doing the ads anyway on like the pre-click, no matter what. So I'm like, I might as well just turn it on and then turn off the mid ads. So you don't get ads in like the middle of the video or whatever. You gotten killed by the destructible bullets while point blanking. Embarrassing number of times. Yeah, I know that exact feeling. I know that exact feeling. That's a thing you unlock. You kind of do. It just advertise to turn on ad block. Ad blocker preem. Yeah, the invisible, you know what I do a lot on that boss? Let me get to them real quick. I guess I don't have a state. Ah, fuck it, whatever. I always sit trying to point blank it, and then the destructible bullets immediately kill me. So this is the tank, by the way. So we sit up here. This was that strategy we were doing. So this is how we deal with this one. Hey, thanks for popping in Ultima. Yeah, I'm also stoked for the random runs in a Bat Rider and in Bach Raid. I think that's a cool-ass idea for a run. This is what we do. If we move diagonally through those, because that's a safe spot, we can always kill it before needing to cut back. And that dodge, I've never, like, I don't fuck up that dodge ever. Like, I'm usually scared of things like that, but because of the clean diagonal angle of the bullets, it always works fine. This always looks scary. Let's see if this is the first time where we get hit trying to get the bomb. It's like, the angles they hit are like in your favor. So, well, even though it shoots so close, it's fine. What we have to do is remember to just bomb the last pattern if it's too hard. But it shouldn't be too hard. If we set it up right, we shouldn't have to, like, dodge it all. I found going to the sides like this and just baiting them all over the place makes this one... This isn't a hard one to dodge, but sometimes it causes problems. 1cc Garriga as Cheetah as punishment. I had the idea of playing all the Rising games with the shittiest possible ship. Or another idea of like trying to play Cheetah on everything. So like, let's see up here. We can point blank up here for a shocking amount of time. And then look, it dies before dodges. I thought about playing Cheetah in every Rising game because she's kind of shit in like everything. She's fine in Striker. She is bad in Grand Prix. She is bad in Garaga. She's one of the worst. She is bad in Bat Rider. She is not good in Great Maho. You snagged the one move over. This is like the make or break it stage. I think I'm explaining that whenever we get to this part in between stage 2 and 3. Because of how the bombs are resourced in a way that this is an easy one to like die on. The stage itself, I feel oddly confident on this one outside of the mid-boss thing. Good survival in Grand Prix. I need to watch more replays then. I need to see her more Grand Prix. When we play Grand Prix, what I want to play, just use the bomb. So this boss is like the one kill point of this stage. Every time I think about saving a bomb, we always get one bullet coming out of another bullet on this stage. It's like every single time without fail that's happened to me. If it's not brain dead to dodge, we should default automatically to bombing this. So like that's a brain dead one to dodge. And then at this point, they're really easy because they're far away. And then we can delay killing it so that the next section isn't a problem. Yo, what up, Blugie? Yo, good luck on Ketsui. I'll be there. Woo. I watch out. It looks like I'm commentating your Ketsui run. So I went back. I looked at your. I went back and looked at your emote clear. Right now, we're just cleaning up some stuff and making mental decisions in this one. Like, I'm making sure we route where we need to think about bombing, as opposed to just trying to do the route, regardless if it'll work or not. I'm very confident in this stage, actually, in this section. I feel like this strategy was, like, fucking awesome for handling this whole thing. It's so consistent. Like, even this opening here will always be there. It's that part that I have problems with. Is not thinking and fucking shooting the ship, because then you have to dodge these. The whole point of doing it that way is to not have to cancel or whatever. Sit down, move over. This is the strat I settled on. If we do this right, we shoot this before blue comes out. If we sit on top of this, it only shoots once. If you make loop 2, you'll be satisfied. That's a scary requirement live. It should be cool, though. The requirement's, like, terrifying as a stage 5. But if you do die, it's not, like, impacting your... in the way of, like... it's not like, okay, I can only use 6 bombs, and if I die, then I'm blocked out of the loop. But, like, fucking stage 5 is so bastard. Is so bastard in that run. Cheetah only decent pre-Yagawa. Yagawa pulling her down. That'll be cool, though. You got soft drink commentating, too. That'll be a blast. I guess we do this. Gamble on how many bombs you use. I'm pretty stoked for that one. Are you in person, or are you going online? Alright, we rolled easy shit patterns. Except it's easy to get stuck with the red bullets. I'm fucking stupid. You have a DS? I don't. What the... I'm gonna try for him just because we're scrambling, whatever. Basically, I'm planning 2 bombs for this, is what I'm thinking. We can dodge until it's like, We can dodge and then just, like, see that a situation is shit. Like, because we hit all the back turrets, this is, like, especially hard. You're in person? Hell yeah. I'll be there too. You fly your arcade stick out. You should. I would do it. You just get stopped by TSA for like 2 seconds and then it's fine. You know what's crazy? Is I've always gotten stopped at TSA for an arcade stick. I have never gotten stopped for this. A black box with red buttons, a bunch of wires. I don't know why. Feels in the spirit of the event? Hell yeah. They'll bring a surprise? Oh shit. A Disney princess CRT through TSA. They're like, what the hell is this? My stage 4 in the second loop, I feel like should be super consistent. Probably just because it's a PCB. Yeah, I guess it's just like electronic equipment. I feel like I'm good at this stage. It helps that this is my favorite stage. I don't think this one will be a problem. Every once in a while, something will come up that I'm not expecting. But I think this is like a fairly consistent one. It's just the boss not fucking up a dodge, to be honest. So like I used to have problems here. This was a problem. What up, Estrella? The wires is what bugs them out? Yeah. Hey, you could bait it, you're fine. All the way to Toronto. Here's like the scariest part of this first half. But I settled for this, and then as soon as we hit a helicopter on the side, we hold laser and then we're fine. Because the helicopters are a problem there. The tanks are super workable. I didn't even do that strategy right, and it's completely free. This shouldn't be a problem. Let's make sure to kill as many tanks as I can, because then we could do this point blank. And it kills that one really fast. This is like the best part of the entire game right here. Whole game's worth it for this moment. Use your options to hit these and you go around like this. Like for 3 helicopters, you move. We got here kind of late, so we have to go fast. Let's see if I could do this bombless. I usually can, but it's just so much safer with the bomb. Yeah, that's fine. So we're through now. When Shmup Slam, it's this weekend. Why does the stream say soup instead of sup? I haven't figured out how to turn off YouTube's, like auto-translate shit. And it auto-translates a lot. Okay, we baited it to the right. You just move around the left laser, and then you do this movement every time. Now, the only thing that we have to think about is just not dying right now. Move up, side. Got the cancel. Take a shot. So, like, I think stage 4 is not a problem in the run. Stage 4 should be like a not problem. That circle movement feels so good to execute. You learned it from there? I'm glad to help. That shit is so... It's the best part of the game. It's like the best routing. It's like, that shit makes me so happy. That fucking strategy. It's so damn fun. But yeah, it's Electric Underground's channel. It's Saturday, Sunday. I play on Sunday. There's a lot of good runs on both. I'm commentating Lugi and Electric Underground, their Ketsui duo. And, what do you call it? Night Striker gear. What up, what up? Have you ever routed a stage section to what you believe to be 100% reliable, then to actual run something completely different happens? As early as, like, this shit. There's something too, like if you set your save states, like let's say you save state on a boss, the seed or whatever randomness in it, like it could be different than what you're expecting. Or like there's a lot of stuff where you do it most of the time, but maybe you miss like one enemy one time and you're not ready for that to be like a death enemy. You'll miss all the way to stage 7 Raiden. Enemy that never shoots shot and killed. It could be some fucked up thing, like the rank just so happened to line. Or like it just so happened that like, oh, I guess this time it's in 3 DDPs, but it gets worse. We're talking about that on how he gets abused in every single DDP. Jesus Panzers, you have both ships going. Yeah, that'll be cool. You'll find the true winner. I think Panzer is who I might mess with whenever we do more Ketsui. Anyway, so this is taking a break, come back, seeing new holes. That's been the entire relearning process of this game, is rediscovering all the ways that we can fuck it up. So the goal here is not to bombless this, but the goal here is to get through this, get to the Hell Hallway without using a bomb, and then to triple bomb the Hell Hallway. That's our goal. Okay, you start shooting, we go over, kill 2, move up. Bait for you guys, sit over here, go all the way around, kill the tank before it comes out from the bottom. Move like this just in case it does come out from the bottom. Hold laser here. Try to hit that one turret. Now we switch shot. Don't have any accidents happen. It's these 2 turrets. Now left to right, right to left. I didn't pick up the bomb. Here, laser down. Hold shot up here. We see these turrets now. We laser those. We move down like this. We wait for the top right ones to go. So here's the Hell Hallway strategy for Loop 2. Where's the second one? Our strategy is to fucking wing it, and if it doesn't work out, then we bomb. Ah, we didn't even get to the second bunker. I think we can set this up if this cutback works. Hit the 2 turrets, we get here before the back turret shoots. So this is the section I just can't fucking do, man. I'm so ass at this part. Oh, we did it. Alright, move away. This was the best. This was the best stage 5 I've ever done in the loop. Down and then left. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Let me get through the boss and they'll look over. Or I guess we got break here. Ups next up. Beat 'em ups, fighting games. Survival horror RPGs. You pretty much got everything I care about. What Ketsui ship? It's like it super varies. It's super personal. They're both effectively the same. Like in power level, like I think technically the Tiger's better, the wide shot. Like just barely or something, but like a lot of people prefer Loop 2 on the fast ship. I fucked it. Alright, I just wanted to experiment and see if the safe spot works if I'm not doing the strategy, like if I'm trying to fix it. So that's stage 5. We can do it. We did the ending section. I was learning new strats for that literally today. So I'm glad that paid off there. Now for stage... Gets more trouble from revenge bullets because wide shot. Gotcha, that makes sense. Survival, you do Panzer multi-preference. That's why I picked the A-type in Dodonpachi. Just for the reason of it's more controllable revenge bullets when you just shoot straight up. Tiger is the wide shot. Panzer is great. I always mix them up too. I'll call them Type A and Type B. No, take the Tiger pill. I think it's easier in the first loop just for the range. What's your favorite arcade shmups? My top five in no order is Radiant Silvergun, A Gate of Thunder, Toho 8, Escaluda 2, and I see you later, Loogie. I'll see you in person soon. And the other one, what's the other one? I forgot what I counted already. Probably, I guess Futari. We put in Futari. What up, Wisdom War? Basically, this stream at the start, we went over like we went over what the last one was like, a bunch of pictures from that. Went over like the different all the runs people will be doing. The runs we're doing. Right now we're cleaning up like a few things. I think most of it's good. Are we here? I guess I'll just do this right once. This is why this boss is easier, because these just explode. They just die. It's so much easier. The problem is we have to make a reach. So these, because these move faster, they're way less dangerous. Is it gonna drop that? That shit could fucking happen, dude. I got fucking bamboozled because it just held that left one for so long. Okay, I'll be thinking. Let me not talk. Let me not on that last part. Because when we're doing the run, I'll be able to think about timing and shit. Like, once we get to there. This, though, it's like the safe spot's easier than doing the tapping shit. This, you wait for all of them to kind of shoot, then you go, then you sweep. Switch to shot, switch back. Now you're in the safe spot again. This might not work. So let me make sure this just goes right. I'll just know when it moves down, and then we'll just adapt. See, we just do shit like that. Like, if I'm thinking, then we can make proper decisions. Rogue is a good one. That's a juicy game. I guess I'll just show... Gonna see y'all sat. Dude, it's so close. I'm gonna be heading tomorrow morning. We're gonna be driving over there. We got like an 8-hour road trip. So this is what this stage is gonna be like. This should work. The very start, this strategy. Okay. I'm like, it works every time, but if it doesn't work, there's nothing we can do about it. It'll just kill us. So I'm like, I'm so hesitant, but I'm pretty sure that will work. It works like almost every single time outside of like some anomaly in like an execution fuck up. So I'm like, I think I just commit to doing that. But like this part's pretty much same as loop 1. You're just watching for spare red bullets, trying not to get clipped. This part is a lot scarier in the loop. We need to shot to go fast, get damage in, shot to go fast, because these blow up a lot faster. You shot to kill the middle ones. We need to tap somewhat at a pace here. Get around these bullets, move up with them, move off to the side. I fucked it. I think maybe I didn't move up fast enough. Maybe I tapped too fast, but I'm basically planning a bomb there because I'm so inconsistent at that. 1, 2, laser up here. Kills all the bees on the top. Shot the turrets down here, move here. I guess I just shouldn't have moved back on the turrets. So like this is where I've just settled on, we're just gonna be using about this many resources here. The rest of the stage I can do, let's just make no accidents happen on that section. I'll do it like one more time right after, just to make sure everything's right. But if we're down here, no blue bullets. Wait for one enemy, we hit it, we move over. Everything gets sealed here. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 on this line. There's 2 on this line. There's 2 on this line. And it carries us here. So like the rest of this stage I can do, it's really just that middle section. I want the 1 bomb. That middle section. If we just take our time there, it's fine. If we just think a little bit. But that's kind of how that stage goes. Like, I haven't heard DDP's soundtrack. You hear it twice because they, like, have 3 songs that they play. Like, stage 1 is stage 4. Okay, let's just see... Let's see how this gauntlet goes if we're in this position. So, like, we're probably not going to end up here because look at our lives. I mean, our bombs. We haven't died yet. We're probably going to die somewhere in the run before this. I missed my opportunity to cut back. We gotta force it like this. Should fucking get lucky as shit. Okay, what if horizontals are the move? So it's been a minute since we were talking about this one. I think I do better horizontally on that one. This I can't do. And then this we're just not even gonna remotely fuck with. We need no accidents on this and Big B. So it's quite literally this. Just get it out of the way. DFK Black Label OST is really good. They get better over time. Like Dodonpachi is low fidelity. This game they repeat and shit. DOJ, it's really good. DFK has a bunch of good shit in both like non and Black Label. Yo, what up, Cantane? Good to see you. What are you working on, Cantane? Last time I looked, I saw you're doing a Mushi Maniac. Here, I think we just want to get rid of that dot out of the way. Just get it out of the way, and then anytime anything spooky happens, just straight bomb. We're lasting a while. I need to bomb because we need to not fall behind, because then we'll trigger another phase. That was lucky. And then we'll bomb early, because if it rotates correctly, we get all this extra point blanking time. It didn't do exactly what I thought. When this happens, you just hope. You're doing SDOJ? SDOJ is fucked up. I love that game. That is a hard-ass one loop. That stage 4 extend makes that game so fucked up. Yeah. Now you're a veteran shmupper. This I'm not gonna fuck with. I can dodge it sometimes, but I get clipped a lot. So our whole strategy is if we have bombs available, we have bombs to lose. So we just double bomb it. We don't fuck with it at all. And then if we don't have bombs, or one bomb, we suicide. If we do, I'm just gonna get some point blank here because it doesn't matter if I point blank now or later. Okay, I need like 2 resources for this. The strat is to just bomb it. But because I'll just last a bit and maybe this bomb will carry over. Okay, be down because I just don't want to be jump scared and get clipped by this that's happened with a bunch of resources on one of my clears. This is probably the best pattern Hibachi has. Because it's bullshit, but you can like work with it and it feels like you're getting away with murder when you like get out of situations on this fight. Like this shit, it feels good. Anyway, now we die. We're gonna die at a time to where we could maybe one bomb it. Or if we're really lucky, we get through it all. And then we suicide on the next pattern, because that's the optimal thing here. So, like, this would be the ideal scenario. I'm going to stop shooting so we don't trigger the next phase. Because no matter what happens, we have to trigger the next phase. Like, while nothing's going on. So we get all this point blank in. I'm in a weird position, so I'm just going to bomb the start. We didn't get as much as we could have. And that's how we, like, set up here fun. So this isn't a real run. We safe stated apart at some point. But this is not us, like, about to get a 2-all. I'll look at chat in a sec. I just want to see if we can not fuck up Hibachi phase 1. This is a particularly good Hibachi RNG. This is like a really good Hibachi RNG. You can lag on the side. I don't think it has actual benefit. I think it just has mental benefit. Like giving you a breather. We can get like 6 ticks off on the health bar and then bomb. And there's a chance that this bomb would have done nothing. We just get the guaranteed damage. Shot bombs are always better, but like you have to take your finger off the thing. It takes longer to shot bomb. Cool. So that was probably the best possible Hibachi fight that can happen. Stage 4 mid-boss 1-up is nuts. It's super... It's something. I found Cave 2 loop stuff is exciting and intimidating. It's weird because the actual difficulty of it as you learn it becomes way less stressful because it turns out a lot of it you don't have to dodge. A vast majority of it, the route covers everything. The route is just more intense. Yeah, this one's just practice. We're gonna get our ass beat when we do live. But for SDOJ, here, I gotta pull up one thing that might save you a headache that I found out and wish I did when I was running that game. SDOJ Hibachi is the coolest but most cruel and potent. Dude, Hibachi, SDOJ Hibachi is still like the hardest shit. It's easily the hardest Hibachi, I feel like. But the real killer of the Cave 2 loop stuff is the first loop. Because it takes too long. It takes too long. And like, if there's a requirement, like this game basically doesn't have a requirement. But like a Ketsui is, or a DFK Ura, you might just do runs and get exhausted. And it takes so long to get there. And you have to not fuck up the first loop. That's the actual hard part. Here, let me see it. I need to show you this because otherwise it'll... I was having so many problems. Here, this isn't like... This isn't like the AS ship. But I think this is... Where is it? I'm peeping Asagami's shit right now just to check for... This one probably has it.
Game over.
There's something I found on the mid-boss. I thought you'd have to adapt on the mid-boss, but if you get the setup into the mid-boss, it becomes 100 times easier. But, like, not fucking up the setups something.
Presented by Cave.
Alright, does this shit do what I... Okay, I think this does it. Okay, here it is. Behold. So my biggest problem when doing SDOJ was this shit. So you're doing your setup into the mid boss. And I would always have a problem, so I would do this, and then I'd always have a problem right here. So, like, doing this dodge and, like, having to adapt to what it gives you and be in a spot to where you can then do the hyper and, like, set it up, yada yada. Because this part's, like, kind of static if you hyper at that point. And then the rest of this is not too bad. But this setup always fucked me over when I was doing runs for it. I found the strat is the way to time it is that you end on, like, the top right, like right here. Like, as you're entering the boss, you're killing all the Zako. When the boss begins, you're right here. If you do that every time, the pattern that you get is always this. You can always move to the left of this blue bullet. You won't ever have this blue, like, over here. You won't have this blue over here, and then you gotta, like, make reads. You gotta, like, read the pattern and shit. No, it'll always be here that you can always curve around. And that means that you will always be doing this similar dodge on the red. You will always be doing this similar dodge on the red. And then you pop hyper. And suddenly, so much more consistent. I wish I made like a SDOJ video, and I wish I knew about that before. Because I think the shit I said in there was just to not be bad. And I was bad. You always do a full raw dodge of that pattern. I can't handle it. It scares me. I'm also dodging averse. I'm scared of dodging. Most cruel implementation of TLB shield. Dude, what makes it so fucked up is, like, when you're fighting a DOJ Hibachi, like, you do a setup and then you get to washing machine and now it's the resource check. SDOJ Hibachi resource checks you immediately. The first pattern needs all of your bombs. The second pattern needs all of your bombs. The third pattern is really hard. You're probably bombing. The fourth pattern is scary, but the only time you're not required to do bombs. And it's like you need all of your damage there, or else you roll back into the first three patterns that you need bombs on. It's so messed up. It's so mean. I still, like, I wonder how it would be going back to SDOJ Hibachi, but I still think that's, like, the most fucked one. When you get the DDP pattern in it. Yeah, if you bomb at the wrong time, then you could get the washing machine faster, and now you have to bomb again. You missed out on damage. If you don't do your hypers right, then, like, you need your hyper. You need your hyper for damage. It's like, oh god, if you get clipped during the DDP pattern, your, like, run's dead. That Hibachi is so messed up. So, I went over kind of some of the stuff on here. Real quick, we have to cement this before I leave off so we don't have to make any decisions. Do we or do we not? Okay, so if we manage to do the first loop Hell Hallway, if we do the first loop Hell Hallway without, and we have, like, our bombs, then we will do this boss like this. We will just do the safe spotting strategy, or maybe we should just do the tapping regardless. Okay, we need to be higher up there. God, I'm so terrified of this boss in the first loop. Oh, see you later, Mariano. Thanks for popping in. This should kill it before. We should just do that. Or pop Hyper Bite. Yeah. It's like that. That Hibachi is a problem. I don't know what I think about DDP's Hibachi. I think I would feel like it's easier than DOJ's if it didn't, like, require so many bombs in the first phase. Let me do it one more time. I think these first two dodges we should always do. Like, this is free. It's just tapping. It's shit like that. You see, like, we didn't get hit, but we could have. All right, what if we play it Omega safe? We do this, we peel down, just left tapping. Now, what if we don't move up top? What if we start here? Do we do enough damage? Do we do enough damage to skip the reason we're doing this strategy? We do. Ah, we should just do it. Oh, fuck. It's like not even hard dodges, but it could, on the second part, maybe hit us. Be like, this one is free. This one is slightly spicier. Okay. I think we're gonna do that. I'm not... We have bombs if problems happen. It's just so vital that we kill it before we have to move down. Because if we have to move down there, you can get walled randomly. And it's like you have to spend a bomb. This strategy no bombs it. And then let me do this dodge. Okay, now let me do that dodge, but not like while we're hard focusing on that singular dodge. So like we have to do shit and then we do it. Epic strats. I'm hoping they're epic strats and they're not get clipped and die strats. That's what I'm most scared of. That I'm scared of like this is free. If we have we're not gonna have max bomb here, but that's like a free bomb we could use on this pattern. It moves off screen, we go over. And now we have enough room by doing that. All right, now can we do it? Like now we made it here. Can we do this pattern? The horizontals are helping. Okay, we can. Now, can we not get clipped by this? Fuck, dude, it's that shit. It's that shit. Is it only single attempt? Like, you could restart if you die in stage 1. That pattern, dude. Ah. When is your Shmup Slam run? It's, I'm gonna do Sunday. Sunday at 3 p.m. MST. So Electric Underground is going to be the channel for Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to commentate a couple runs on Saturday. And on Sunday, I'll be doing my run at 3 MST. Let me do that dodge again. I died there in my first clear run of this game. Those... Ooh, what if... I was thinking, what if we can bomb that? And what if it carries the damage into the next phase? But it doesn't work like that unless we bombed earlier. So, like, this is free. I'm just gonna act like we don't have that free bomb. Because we probably won't. This moves off screen. It might not do that exactly here, but this is one I'm fine with bombing. Okay, just do... Let's try in the middle now. Okay, I can see this one better. Okay, aim weird. I did the box wrong. Ah! This was the ideal situation. We do that pattern enough that we bomb there. sprite work in this one? Yeah, before they went like a lot of pre-rendered. Like this one's all raw sprites. It looks super good. I think this game has the best explosions in Cave. Okay, so that boss is looking... We could do that dodge. We can do this dodge. This is the thing I'm scared about, because I always get clipped on this. But after today, we're feeling way more comfy with that one. And then this one, if we play it cool and just bomb scary ones like that, I think it's fine, because if we always have the room to one bomb this pattern. Because I can do just like visual dodges like this. What happens in this situation where we can't kill it right away? So like I can clutch it out like that if we have no bombs remaining, if we only have one bomb for that one. Yeah, if it wasn't crazy expensive, yeah. I'm like, remember like Crimson Clover took 800 years to go through. That was sick. That's like the, if we don't, that's like the, oh dear God, we need to save bombs, but the last pattern's harder than the entire loop. Is there anything else we need to check? Let's do loop 2. No, let's do... When is Shmup Slam? It'll be Saturday, Sunday on Electric Underground channel. Where is... I need another Hell Hallway run. What can we expect from this hallway? So flash laser, flash laser, flash laser. Use your shot on the side while moving down. But that strategy seems to get us through first bunker fine. I wasn't even looking. I thought like... So flash laser, flash laser, flash laser. Use the side of our shot while moving down seems to be good for this. We don't need the point blank on it once it reaches the bottom. Flash laser, flash laser. Once this gets down enough, then we could kill it. Make a high up movement here so we could cut back. Kill these turrets. So this is like ideal Hell Hallway. And the setup for this I'm getting nervous about. So pop the tank, move over, get to this. Cutbacks in the first loop like this aren't too bad. Maybe we'll have more bombs than we think. So I'm keeping it going right now because I need to test this boss, because when you're practicing a boss over and over and over, you're like in the mode to dodge that boss. What I want to do, I need to dodge it after we've not worked on it for a minute. So now we're here. I'm gonna do the tapping strategy. So this first one should be free. Just look at the bullets and then we're fine. We fix any problems that come up. Just make sure we kill all of these without running into them. Okay, we could do it. This is probably the thing I'll be practicing, like right before the run. Would be that. We're at a spot to not get killed by... Okay, so we can no bomb. We can no bomb stage 5, which is crazy. But thanks for good luck. My goal for Slam is get to the final phase of Hibachi with a decent, like I don't want to end anywhere before there. I just want to do this stage one more time, and then we might... I might go pack. I'm gonna head out tomorrow morning. We're gonna get there. For me, it's like 8-hour drive. It's not bad at all. Okay, what accidents can happen on this stage? On the Loop 2 version of this stage, I've just settled with proper just bombing like a majority of the very finicky sections at the midpoint and middle of it. The second app I could do without a problem. Hey, what up, Sam? How you doing, dude? We've been cleaning up as much of this as possible. We got to the point that we could do the stage 3 hell hallway without a bomb. We are really worried about the 1-5 boss and the 1-6 boss for the purpose of taking our resources. Okay, stay here for 2. 1, 2. We go laser, cuts out. Oh, what was that? Kill some there, move to the side, laser the big bees, move over. This tank is invulnerable till he's down lower, so we take our time killing the small tanks with our shot, and then it doesn't cause problems. I finally figured out how to do this section every time from like looking at Wes's runs more carefully. We just really hug the side, and then when the enemies are revealed here, the blue bullets will never be shot by the Beyblades until we made the Beyblades delayed too long. Move out on green. Even in the loop, this second F, I don't feel like it'll be a problem unless I make a routing error. Like, it should just automatically do itself. Like, if I do shit like that. Alright, let's see what happens if I do something like that. So we do have some leeway in the timing. You caught some kind of cold? Oh, shit. It's me practicing Katsui. Are you working on Katsui right now? You're going from Soki to Katsui? That'll be sick as hell. Katsui's a beast. Shit's so good though. Okay, so let's see, can we do... So let's just pretend we have 2 bombs only. Because I expect I'll have to bomb somewhere due to being bad. So let's look for the cut. So the cut's over here. I think at this time I'll go a bit slower because the blue takes a while to actually reach you. Okay, can we do this pattern raw without like having practiced it immediately before going into it? Okay, we're so much better at this pattern than today. Just treat them one at a time. Let's see how long we could get here before we're... Oh, I messed up the setup. We kind of fixed it. That one would have hit, but if we live that long... Oh, I feel so much better about this boss. We could do it on a 1... it's possible to like 1-bomb this boss. That's such a big deal. A little canister dodger. You're trying to go straight into Ura? Ura is a run that like Ura is the run that like scares me the most out of any second loop requirement. A canister dodger versus bombing both the canisters. Oh, got this? All the shmups you like are hard as hell. That's a good list of them. The DOJ, the SDOJ, Ibarra, Ketsui. That means they're lasting, though. Ah, fuck, what? Let's just, let's see what happens. Germ told you you're insane. I do think if you want to, like, do a loop, that, like, so for DFK, when we were doing DFK, the 2 loop, I went directly into the second loop. Like, I just save stated until I just memed away into the second loop. Just to practice that one and just get started from that one right there. Alright, laser here, laser here. Hold shot for the Zako, they don't shoot. Knee deep into a... Don't know how to score Ketsui. That shit's like a... Okay, we got good RNG. I was watching a SPS play, and the stuff you do in the like world record strategies is like not okay. That shit is so crazy. What do we use for Dodonpachi? I'm just on emulator. I'm just on Shmup Arch, because newer MAME has like teleporting problems on here. I have a Mister, but for some reason it's like oddly laggy for me. I need to like fix something. Like whenever, I think I just have a Mister setting because whenever I use it on a, I have it set up now for like CRT. And so however I have it set up, it makes every single game on LCD like omega laggy. Which is, Mister is the opposite of that. Mister's like one of the least laggy ways to play. So I just have to figure out what I'm doing wrong. You risk your life every frame in high-level Ketsui. Yeah, you're like... For every... I keep mentioning, like, kill points in a run where, like, I could do all this blindfolded, except for here, which is a potential point where the run could die. The score runs are like that in a frame-by-frame routing basis. You get item multiplier by spawning revenge bullets. Is Battle Traverse? Do they take the Ketsui mechanics? I haven't tried playing Traverse. Is that like horizontal Ketsui? You know, okay, after this, I'll make sure not to die to that one tank. You shot for a bit, switch to laser, kills the small tanks in the middle. Ooh. Mister got PGM support today. Oh shit, that's a big deal. That's a big one, actually. We need to go faster. Make it to the top. Ugh, is Escalada 2 still your favorite? I think for my favorite game, it's still in the top for sure. It's my favorite cave. It's the game I would try scoring. But I think Silver Gun might be my favorite. I think over time, that would be my true favorite one. And some run practicing, you're doing the same? Hell yeah. Get as much last minute as we can go. We fixed so many problems. Dude, the 1-6 boss doing that dodges, us talking about that, is so much better now. It feels so much better. Battle Traversive Ketsui and Pro Gear. That's a good lineup to have. I noticed since I'm holding the stick here, I bet I'm far away from the mic. Maybe it sounds better. It's not blowing it out. Start playing Silver Gun when they got a release date. It got an unreleased date. Idle lasers piss you off. That is fair. So this is a state we did starting from the Hal hallway? Is that where we started? Or did we just go straight into... Okay, if we bait 2 of these on the side, is it easier? Like, is it just easier to do 2 over here? It fucking is. Let's just do that. And then preemptive move. Point blank as much as we can. We didn't get that much. And we missed our laser. We still got a bunch in. That's your first experience with title lasers? Doing run practice? Oh shit, Flood, which one are you doing? I feel like I saw your name. I forgot which run you're doing. Thanks for good luck, power. I think we have this at a point where, like, compared to, like, when we did our run the other day, the last time we streamed this, we feel way more confident. Silvergun's the ultimate test if you can remember routing. It is the routing game. It is, like, you cannot play that game off feel, even remotely, at least in my opinion. I feel the same way with Ikaruga. I like shmups very specifically for the routing. Gunbird 2 1-0? Oh, hell yeah. You do a best Psycho. I shouldn't have laser bombed. Now we gotta deal with the hardest section of this stage, which is the easiest section, but I fucking cannot stand these goddamn Neo tanks. I hate these. I hate their angles. Their angles are so weird, and I can't see them. They're like NMK bullets. I mean, we can get through them like that. I just prefer not to. For me, I'm the type of player who I won't even, like, play the game before, like, it getting into routing. I've so fucked this. Hopefully that doesn't kill it. It does kill it. So let's see what happens if this happens. We'll just kill them as they spawn in. So about to cancel would be at this point. This is a good experiment to see if, like, because I haven't had this happen before. So that was an inconsequential bomb in terms of messing up our routing, other than the bomb loss. Kill these in order. See, because I didn't kill that one in order, it got some shots off, and now we're off axis. And now we died. So that's why don't think about doing the route. Think about, like, making sure it's fucking working. Because I just progressed on because I'm like, well, we gotta progress to the next one, but that's the next one in the order. Let's see how this changes with our power difference. So this should die before blue. So even though we had kind of a jack setup here, it's fine. 1-2. One of two shmups that made you cry. It's definitely one of those. That game's got a really special, like, aesthetic and vibe on it. Silvergun OST so good. Yeah, you'll probably die very early on in Loop 2. Whenever I did Gunbird 2, I just immediately fucking exploded on... I'm not thinking. I immediately fucking exploded on the at the first stage. That shit is crazy. Okay, so obviously I'll be playing a bit better when I'm not, like, halfway looking over and everything whenever we're doing the run. But this is a good one for, like, figuring out, like, so we've made 2 mistakes. We made 2 mistakes in the run. Let's see what happens when we're at this level of mistakes. Like, is this catastrophic? Like, is our run boned? Or, like, is it gonna be fine? Give any clue how to emulate or play Gate of Thunder? I just do RetroArch, and I used Beetle, one of the Beetle cores. He'll be in Zero Ranger. The Radiant Silvergun OST, I try to find... I think of him as the Final Fantasy Tactics guy. So everything with Final Fantasy Tactics guy making music on. So, like, a Kingdom Grand Prix has him in there. So I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Soki? Does Sokyu have it? Is it that guy? There's a few with them. This stage I'm pretty confident in, which means we probably go +2 bombs, assuming we don't do a dump. I feel much more confident after today. Because there's so many problems, but it feels like the big problems have been ironed out. The things I was really... This is another strat, by the way, I'm going to just demonstrate. You do this and it kills... It's just another easy way to... You clip the helicopters by delaying slowly. That's another viable option. It's probably easier than the thing I'm doing, but if it goes wrong, then that's a bomb. Alright. I made sure to keep tapping down because that bottom tank always shoots if we don't clip him. I let one of those tanks live. Are we still going to be able to point blank? We still are. So that was still an acceptable amount of tanks dead. Sokyu is also... I've been thinking about that one because we're in a rising mood. I've been thinking about learning that one somewhat soon. And after, if you guys haven't seen Samsonite, just put out his video on it. You might have seen him from somewhere, very close by. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this... I looked over, and then I saw some bullets go out. I don't know how we didn't die. Takimoto and Namiki. Okay, he stopped. We go down. This is the actual scary part. So we can, like, brain dead get through that whole stage, judging by how... I, like, wasn't thinking and we made it through. Like, I can't remember the last, like, few minutes of routing that we just did. Okay, this is the... Okay, this is high up enough. Okay, so this one isn't a problem. I need to look at that again. I, like, looked over, and then on OBS over here, I saw the bullets just whiz by me. Oh. So let's see. So this is the interesting part that I'm interested in. Never seen the strat where you move, like, around the tanks. Or, like, lock them down. So the idea is you get slightly few pixels, or, like, 0 to, like, 3 pixels to the left of the right high. Like, the right H in high. And then if you hold your laser at the end there, he automatically moves into you, and it is auto-timed to lock him down. And it saves you, like, 2 bombs. Let's make sure these die. That was a mistake I was doing. As soon as turret dies, go around. Turret dies, go around. Laser this one. One more. And then we go sweep this. We're looking for one more tank. I don't know how the hell we're going to grab that bomb, to be completely honest. I should lab out how to grab the bomb. Uh-oh, I messed up here. What happens if we have to fix it? We can fix it, at least. We just have to do dodging. Like, route's back on pace. We got lucky there. Woo! I'll have to remember that tank there. Tank there, tank there. Alright, left to right. Right to left. Laser. Move up. Laser as these come in, hold down with shot, so the blues are dead. Top right enemies are dead, we cut back. Now we eat shit on the hell hallway. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And now we die. Oh, we might be able to get this first one without a bomb. Guys, we got bullets that we can actually move through. I don't know how to do the second bunker in the first loop. Or the second loop. I've never done it before. So we just last and bomb. This should be timed in a way that it works for us to get set up into here. Move on the side before the next back turrets go. Kill turrets, kill tanks, they start shooting, move up around like this. Cut through, kill tanks, kill tanks. This is the greatest stage 5 I've ever had in the loop, and I messed it up immediately. We're now out of our setup. I had my laser on the right enemy and not the left enemy, so I fucked the setup. Okay, so when we're drilling things before slam, that very last section, that cost us two bombs for no reason. Been watching Metroid Races, cool about come up with all the names. I'm a big fan of like how people come up with things. I blinked. Move up and then down. The hallway of hell is really good. Where are we? I guess we're up here. So this is interesting because we actually because of our big bomb capacity, we might be able to enter Big B with bombs. This is like a really shitty run, but that's mostly because we're yapping while doing it. So like I don't feel less confident by the fact that we've unclipped in a bunch of places. Okay, this works. Thank God. That's how I feel about I guess these are official names, but like the Garaga names for everything. Or like Ketsui's like Nightmare or whatever. Ketsui is like mad. Ketsui has a golden bat as one of the first big enemies you see in like in stage 5. The big like stealth ship. Well, that's a free bomb. I'll look over. Hey, this worked. We just have to get through this part. Nah, we didn't. All right, that's the run dead there. I'll show off. We'll do a hibachi practice. That one was a state starting from the second half. Where is... We'll do a hibachi practice. We got one more thing, and then we'll pop out of here. What is Nightmare? I think Nightmare is the ships that swing in on the giant ones in stage 4 on the second half. That like swing in with their curving pattern, and then they swing back the other way. They have a lot of HP. Take a death on loop 2, Hall of Hell. Yeah, that shit's like... I'm shocked we actually got through that one bomb. If we could do... I'll be really happy if we just do that first part of the Hall Hell way, whatever. The Ketsui Hellevator, the Poop Vader. There's got to be a good name for that one. Hellevator is pretty good. The bombs have smaller hitboxes than in Loop 1. I'm like, it's always funny when the Loop 2 stuff is easier. You need to pick up DDP seriously. I'm telling you, just for the one loop, the whole strat. This is what you should do. You should learn stage 1 through 4. And then this is all you gotta do. Nightmare in the Hellevator. Yeah. That's pretty good. Here's what you do. You get to the Hell Hallway, and you do this. I'm just gonna act like how I did when I originally was like learning the one loop. I'm not doing the strategy to actually do this section. Oh, yeah. You bomb. And then we just try our best to stay high and just shoot shit. until you get to the next bunker. And then when you get to the next bunker, you bomb. There's like, I've seen some people in Discord sometimes posting like they're going for the 1-all. They're trying to get it to where they can no-bomb this section. And I'm just like, this is like the place to dump all of the bombs. And then here, which is scary, you bomb. And for the price of 1 life's worth of bombs, you have now made it through the hardest section of the game without consequence. And then you get to the next stage. And you get to this nonsense, so I'll just not do the setup that we normally do. You live, and then you bomb this shit. And then maybe you bomb again. And then the rest of this is learnable, but you can also bomb shit on here if it's not a problem. Like, there's setups like this. I did the setup wrong. I wonder if I'll show you why we're doing it the way we do it. Look at these blue bullets, they didn't show up. Whatever. The OST, I think, is the biggest weakness. Hey, good night, Igas. Thanks for popping in here. The little sneak disses, yeah, they're like you know what it's got? Like the Garaga Cloud stage is the same track as like the DOJ Cloud stage. To try to do now, grind as many full run. Yeah, we've like up until now I've grinded most of the full runs. So like I got since the last stream like 5 days ago. I haven't gone for crazy amount of full runs, but I've gotten two more clears. And going into this today were the spots that I was a little finicky on. And now I feel way more confident on it. Because like that run we just did, the only places that died were because I was literally not looking. Play S-Braid. Learn a feel for hitboxes. This game with the hitboxes, this is a game, this is not a bullet hell game. This is a Tola game. You macro everything. I feel like your hitbox is so big in this game versus like your Ketsui DOJ Mushi. Yeah, despite Ketsui being super hard, like there's people who go after it on their first one, or people who go after it like early. PS4 hitbox indicator's super nice. I know a person who's like they want to just play games with the Toho style, have your hitbox displayed on there. So stuff like that is really nice for that. Can you see do they have a hitbox display in S-Braid's Psy? In the fucked up not fixed hitbox version? So you can see it like jittering everywhere whenever you move. S-Braid could go to hell. I need to redo S-Braid. I cleared S-Braid on RetroArch on a fucked up version where everything was teleporting. I need to go back and learn that again and then go for it for real. Okay, here's the last test. Can we do this dodge? And this time we're actually doing it on the peripheral I'll be using. Now, can we do this dodge? If we can get through these two, my worries about loop 1 are no longer there. And now we just make some squares. Let's see how long we could dodge this. I'm not gonna bomb. I just want to see if... That's why you bomb this. That's why you bomb this. Okay, that boss, not a problem. The last thing to check is this bastard. We're doing the tapping strat. I fucked up the tapping strat, but it's like adaptable as long as you're thinking. These guys are dicks. Get up high, start tapping. Okay, cool. And from here on, it's just don't run into the boss. We're at a line here where we'll dodge both layers. And this should die. We did that all tapping thing, so this dies before we get walled at the end. The potential wall. Okay. Those two are good. Those are my biggest problems. And after today, now they're not a problem. S-Raid has so much sauce. That one went ham. They got like who's the artist guy again? I can't remember now that I'm trying to think of his name. Junya Ito. Yeah, Joker June. Yeah, Joker June. The like he went ham on S-Raid's world building really hard. Like really, really hard. To the point where if you look at one of his like his original creations, he basically took S-Raid and then made it his official manga thing. Like there's characters in that setting that's similar. At least I think so. S-Raid art is too good. Yeah. For June, super good. Gonna make a video about it on Ketsui. We got the sneak peek. Yeah, world design's crazy good. Play and emulate Gate of Thunder. RetroArch Beetle. RetroArch PC Engine Beetle. You might need a BIOS for PC Engine. Because it's PC Engine CD. You might need like whatever the BIOS is. I don't know what it is. Dad hell. You know, 1cc of S-Braid. Set you down the shmup rabbit hole. Oh, hell yeah. That's a cool one to get into it with. I got into shmups through, well, like, I really actually got into them. I've been incepted shmups for, like, a really long time. But it took, Gate of Thunder runs you can copy. I think Musha Aleste or Blazing Lasers has a run. I forget which one of those two. Yeah, grab BIOS for whatever region. Love to see PC port. Give us, damn it, M2. It's like, what's that one Japanese company that made a Unicorn Chronicles? Unicorn Overlord. What's it called? That company, Vanillaware. I fucking won't put the shit on PC. Put it on PC. M2, I'm begging you. Yeah, Vanillaware. Ah, please. Miramasa is? That's a big deal. Really? That's a super big deal. They're actually putting their stuff on? Oh, thank God. I'm like, you could emulate the Switch fucking versions on PC, but just give me PC version. Imagine M2 with PC variable refresh rates. Imagine playing Ketsui, playing Garaga with like a high refresh rate support. Ooh. Playing SDOJ S-Raid on RetroArch. Coolest thing ever seen or heard. I really like it. MAME teleporting. So this game teleports too. So everything Pro Gear and under doesn't really work in modern MAME. As in, stuff will teleport, run ahead breaks everything, your save states get fucked. I literally just grabbed the most recent Shmup Arch. So like Mark put like out, I think the most recent one is Shmup Arch 7 or 8. I'm getting him mixed up with Shmup Slam now. But whatever one the most recent one is, I was like, there's no way that Mark is going to release Shmup Arch with Dodonpachi not working. So I'm like, I just grabbed that. So that's what I'm playing. So like S-Braid won't teleport if you're on Shmup Arch. If you play MAME will just be good. But like RetroArch wise. Oh, wait, Mame teleporting. Oh, yeah. No, Mame doesn't teleport. Mame is fine. RetroArch, modern RetroArch doesn't work. I'm mixing up names and shit. Modern Final Burn Neo will blow the fuck up. Go in the cradle and tap dodge? You mean the cradle on, like, on this boss? You mean the cradle, like, up here? Oh, I just see some room for something. Fucking, that's scary. Okay, yeah, no, you're fine. I was tripping up. Mame, always fine. New RetroArch, bad with Program below. Shmup Arch, good with those games. Greatest favorite aesthetic. Yeah, it's so good. You know what's weird, though? I hate Esperade's bullets. I think it has the, like, Toho small bullet effect, where Esperade bullets are very big. As in, their hitbox is very big for very small bullets. So there's very little room. Like, if you play a Futari, your orb can, like, be very overlapping with very overlapping bullets. Or, like, Toho lets you do that a lot. Yeah, it's effectively like a near future cyberpunk manga thing, which I think is what he ended up doing with his, like, original thing. I don't remember. Okay, one last thing. We'll do Hibachi one more time. And then we'll do one thing, and then we'll be out of here. I do last minute packing. Very Akira, yeah. So we'll just kill this right away. Oh, that's a lot of point blank. Behold! It's so much point blank. If we're lucky, this cancels now. We should bomb early so we don't accidentally pop that, so now we can use it. And now we just dodge one layer, which is fine, and then the second layer probably murders us. This is enough damage, I think. Their cave art style still Ketsui. You know what's super bizarre? I really hated Ketsui when I first saw it because of the isometric perspective. And for some reason, the three like your chips, the display with the 3 layers of chips on the, like, top left on P1, for some reason I hated how that looked. So, like, before I knew anything about cave or shmups or whatever, I'm like, oh, what is this shit? This looks so gross. And now I look at it and I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? I'm like, Ketsui and DOJ. Fucking bang. Our strat for this is just to not fuck with it. Don't mess with this pattern. Just bomb it, and if we're lucky, we get some point blank before the next pattern. No mistakes. We want 0 mistakes to happen in our one run, our one shot we have. We do not ever want to die with bomb in stock. Well, we ended that pattern good. If I dodge for a bit and then bomb, we're in the literal perfect position, resource-wise. So this lasted a bit, now let's bomb. So this should bomb carry us into here, so we point blank now, and then we die. And because we die, it carries through here, we don't have to dodge any of the blue, and we get the point blank as soon as the bomb shields out. Okay, I'm gonna do this just to experiment. I fucked it up. This is why it's so important. This is why it's so fucking important to not trigger the second phase. Because look at the damage we've done. We've done no damage. So we have to spend an entire life's worth of bombs to maybe make up the damage that we missed by just entering the phase incorrectly. I mean, you could get lucky like this and make it back. See, that's why we have to dodge everything that's brain dead. Let me do one more try, but, like, not being stupid. Remember how we said don't fuck with the pattern? Don't fuck with the one pattern earlier? We fucked with that pattern. We have to not mess with anything. So like right here, no messing with anything. And then we shot bomb right away because we lasted for a bit. And one shot bomb's gonna carry us. Why did it not laser? That was weird. Let's just say we suicide here because that's about the lives we'll have. Alright, so double bomb is all we need for this. If we can last, we might only need a single bomb. This is the easiest one I've seen. That could carry to the end. We get lucky, you get some point blank. We move down so we don't accidentally get caught. This is why I like this pattern, because every once in a while it gives you mercy. Hey, see you later, QQ. Okay, so let's just do this. So let's pretend I didn't have good damage. Let's say we died here, because this is about the lives I actually expect. This, and like a few bombs used. So let's say we bombed here. Let's say we double bomb this. Now, let's say we got to this pattern, and we don't want to trigger him yet. Let's say it takes us 2 bombs. We don't want to trigger him. So we'll just last. Double bomb. Now that we're in an in-between phase, we trigger him. And this is about what I would expect in our average run. We get here at this point. So I'd usually get to here by this point, so get a few ticks. This is the amount of resources we have to work with if we do the setup right. Because we have a lot of bombs, we lean towards bombing even if we could dodge. It's like this is brain dead dodge. This is getting spicier, but now it's spicy. This is fine now, not fine now. Now we're getting to a fewer bombs, so now we can maybe go for stuff and then bomb once we get trapped. So like here we go for stuff, and if we die, it's like, ah, that's fine, we only dipped 1 bomb. So like that's the mentality we need to have on that fight. Was watching World Cup. Oh yeah, the Katsui stage 1 is kind of funny with the buildings. You haven't put on an arch in a minute. Yeah. I'm like, but run ahead is too powerful. Run ahead is too strong. So I'm like, we rip it out and we use that. I have a mister I could have used for DDP, but like it's set up weird. For some reason it's doing weird things on me right now. This mentality talking about is so hard to convince yourself to get into. If you want to know why, it's we did an 8-hour DDP stream, and I got the hibachi on the very first run, and it was very clearable. But I was all thinking about, ooh, let me do dodges, ink out as much damage as we can with each bomb, so that we don't get to the end with no bombs and have to do dodges. And like that mentality murdered us for 8 hours. And then once we just decided, just bomb until it's a brain dead rotation. And then once you could do hero stuff, once you have 1 or 0 bombs, then it's like so much more consistent. Like even if you waste a couple bombs with no damage done, it's like if you get clipped with like 5 or 6 bombs, you're fucking dead. You're so dead. So it's like I have to talk myself out of being dumb and instead doing like that type of mental. And into the Mr. Hole, it's hella worth it. I thought, because I just emulate everything, I thought it'd be whatever, but it's so nice, because like whenever I want to just play on that thing, or any CRT, or I got a MVS cab, it's like just so nice to hook up. Everything's just gonna work how it's gonna work. It's just not laggy at all. It's so good. I was watching World Cup. We went over Slam stuff. We've been grinding out all the problems we could have. I feel pretty confident in it. A cool, convenient device. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the menus too, the way that looks. I like it a whole lot. What up, Bio? But again, now we're deep diving on it. Oh, Samson, Slam is your World Cup. You were going to enter but forgot to hit send. So that happened earlier with that happened earlier. So if you want to, now's your shot. Shoot your shot now. It's not too late. Jump in. That's what Kyo came in because he saw it late. We snuck him in. You got pop in here. We have a bunch of there's a bunch of time cushions to make sure stuff's good, so maybe there's room. What were you thinking of doing? Everybody peer pressure him to come in. Is the secret back door? We have connections. Oh. We let open the back door. We're like, well, I know a guy. We'll go over here. Get you to the VIP Shmup Slam section. Work both nights, can do before in ages. Ian's Aegis would be cool. I got the new one. We gotta try the new one at some point. It's just weird because it has a Tate mode, but to play Windows without lagging, you see why this is sideways. Because if you make Windows go vertical, then it's adding like a bit of lag, and it makes things have problems. Okay, so we've talked a lot today. We've fixed a lot of problems. We only have one thing left to do. And you're gonna hate me for it. You're gonna be cursing my name. You're gonna wish you never popped up on the stream. He does it every single fucking stream. When will he stop? The answer is he'll never stop. He'll never stop with the Shmup Stage 1 quiz. It's too fucking addicting, man. I can't stop, man. The daily challenge, it keeps bringing me back. It keeps bringing me back. If you haven't seen this before, we have to guess what game it is based off the Stage 1 track. Yeah, that could be an option, because like if something happens, or like if there's a miracle, like there's free time, or let's say like somebody planned out like 45 minutes and it's like, well, it was 20 minutes for whatever reason. Or like somebody misses last minute. Like somebody could be driving there and then break down. I'm like, that could be open. You play fighting games, right? You're probably good. You know, play on stream, chopping nerves. Anyway, we're gonna do daily intermediate. We're gonna do one advanced, and then I'll let you free. I will set everybody free. Now tell me how loud it is. Well, this is Psycho. This is Sonic Wings 2. Technically not Psycho. This is the guys who would become Psycho. Also, Aero Fighters. Aero Fighters 1 is one of the first shmups I ever played. This is Hot Dog. I haven't actually seen this game. What I've heard is it's pretty standard. It doesn't live up to the name of Hot Dog. Yo, what up? The fortress who's formerly hidden. He has now revealed himself. Hey, how you doing, dude? Yo, we just convinced Samsonite to pop in a Shmup Slam. We got him. How have you been doing, dude? We basically talked like a shit ton about Slam. I'll pull up the next one while... This one should be easy. We went through like what Slam was like last year, a bunch of the runs we can expect. I'm gonna commentate Ketsui, and I keep forgetting what Night Striker gear is called. And then on Sunday I played Dodonpachi, which I wasn't too confident, but today we ironed out like all of our problems. So I feel super good about it. Aero Fighters 2 staple cab. I feel like I always see it whenever I see a Neo Geo. Yeah, the bomb meta real. The higher your bomb count, you should use bombs and not go for dodges. It's too risky. It's like save your hero stuff for when you need to do hero stuff. I'm like, that's why I have to learn that lesson over and over. Anyway, it's Vasara. Oh shit, I misclicked. Fuck. I misclicked. All right, this is 3 of 3. This game is cool. Where is it? Unlimited 2. I couldn't find it for some reason. Answers the question to imply Platypus 2 is the thing that exists. It does exist. I played Platypus 1 when I was like 8. Hey, we were just talking about Silvergun OST. God, Silvergun's such a good game. What the hell is this? So, I think it's Darius Burst. This has like it contains alright, contains on it. Bam. Big carry. You got the Darius Burst. I'm like, I don't know what Homura is. That's the only... Wait, I've heard this. It's this for sure. This is a Capcom game, right? And this is Capcom sound. This is super Capcom. You guys thought this was a backdoor to Slam. It's actually a backdoor to the Shmup Stage 1 quiz, where all shmups go. Grand Silvergun was the arranged version of it? I'm going Formation. Yeah, it's Formation. This is like an old one. Zuntata Bells? Yeah, speaking of Zuntata. This is start of G Darius, right? Doesn't the start of G Darius like have a daily game streamer? That's right, now we do Wordle. This is hella G Darius. I'm not tripping balls, right? Yeah, it's G Darius. The start of the game doesn't have a soundtrack and then it kicks in. As G Darius are cool. This is Trizeal, I think. Or is it Gundamonium? Fuck. It's Gundamonium. No, it's Trizeal. Have you guys heard it? Have you guys played either of these two? I have not played Trizeal or like all the Zeal games. You could be on standby in case the opening appears? Hell yeah. G Darius track doesn't kick in. That's why I always get baited by it, because I click on something and then it kicks in. Same thing with the Darius too. Or yeah, it doesn't kick in the like stage 1. It's like completely silent. And then 45 seconds go bam. Gundamonium been in Steam. Yeah, that's one of the first ones I got. I'm going Trizeal. Alright, it is Trizeal. I think Gundamonium would have been a slightly more zany. This is where are you? This is Dimahu. Shot level up. This is SNES Acrobat Mission. Have to take out another runner. Who will get taken out? Let's see, day 1. Who are you gonna kneecap? This is Xevious. Get that shit out of here. This is Shikigami 3. This is Vulgus. This is QP Dangerous. It's gonna go bum bum bum. Yep. This is Gigawing. This is Mecha Ritz. This is Toho 10. Uh-oh. This is the fucking title. Dude, they're trying to copy Hishozame. They're trying to copy Hishozame, which has like a chill track, but they didn't nail it. So instead you get the sleeper track. It's so fucking funny. It's so bizarre. That's Fighters 2. Okay, we almost got it. Basically, we got this one I misclicked. All right. Now we have to do it, but while typing in shit. Ah, my fucking keyboard's weird spot. Anyway, this is a gun neck. And then I'll finally... It's Power Strike 2. What am I thinking? It's not even the NES. I'm fucking so dumb. I've routed Power Strike 2. I think this is the Dragon Maid game. It is. I can't remember this game. QP Dangerous is adorable. I feel like that was one of the first. That's like an early anime one pop on there. Anyway, I have no fucking clue what this is. It's not Super Swift. It's fucking Chopper one. Yeah, alright. I don't know my NES. Is this the one with the A? Abadox? It's Twinbee 3. This is X Multiply. I've never heard this one pop up here before. This one hasn't come up whenever we've done this. I've expended all of my Japanesey themed games. What is this game? I'm clicking the very first one I see that's in the sense of like Vasara or Guwange. Could be Homura. You might be right, actually. I think you're right, Bam. But what the fuck? This is Vasara too? This didn't seem like Vasara at all to me. This game's fucked up because it does the Psycho thing, so there's a shit ton of stage 1 tracks that are viable for this quiz. Oh, I can't believe that was Vasara too. This is Final One. I haven't played this one. Dude, I've seen this one 100 times, but the weird version we got makes it so weird. Oh, this is a... It's the... Fuck, I know the game, but I can't remember the words. It's it starts with the A. It's on SNES. It's got a vertical tate game. Is this quiet? I can't Acrobat Mission. Airbuster. It's the same fucking track. This is so bad. This is Joint Strike. I don't know what Joint Strike is. I've never heard this in my life. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought is... Wait, this is... Wait, you're so cooking. Wait, you're so cooking. Is it Aero Fighters or Sonic Wings in the list? Oh, you got perfect. In for the clutch. Just got the 1-5 first time in DFK. Hell yeah, dude. Get past the stage 4 is like a beast. Yo, sub Metasaurs. Thanks for following on Twitch too. I appreciate it. This is my very first 1cc. Is Bapsigun normal mode. Never heard of this game. Boom, SDOJ. SDOJ's happening at the event. What do you think of Soul Cresta? I have not played Soul Cresta. I think Electric Underground made a video on it. What's this website called? Shmup Stage 1 Quiz. If you Google, like, Shmup Stage 1 Quiz, you'll pop it. You got it digitally and on record. On record, sick as fuck. Yeah, you could get a lot of... The list has gotten bigger and bigger. Like, it started out with, like, less than 200, and now it's got a ton. What the fuck is this? That's Strikers? Is this the Neo Geo? Is this Neo Geo Strikers? Is this Plus? Fucking Darius Force. What the fuck? I guess I hear the SNES now. SDOJ soundtrack's fantastic. We got Clover. There's gonna be 2 really good Clover runs going. No fucking way, that's what I thought. That's what I'm saying. Here's your Clover. Uh-oh. Ooh, is this Reflex? Has anybody played this game? I don't know anything about it. Definitely try to be available on slot. Yeah, there's a chance that, like, our Ketsui dudes miss Omote. Like, that'd be an example. I think this is Reflex. Final 2? I mean, do they have Final 2 on PC yet? They have, like, Final 3 out or something. I'm like, what? We don't even have... This is what my brain's doing when I have 6 bombs in stock, and I'm going for a dodge instead of hitting the goddamn bomb button on Nobachi. Hey, there it is. This, I know what game this is. This is like Galactics or some shit. This is like a, it's fucking Galactics. Yeah, this is an Amiga game. You can hear the Amiga right away. This is Kai. Sick track. Hotline Miami. That's Gluta 1 and 2's. I'm a huge fan of Gluta 1 Stage 5. Okay, it is Kai. This is Dogyun. Dogyun is so fucking tight. It's such a cool looking game. That's like a late Toa plan. This is a Toa plan also. Bum, 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 bum. I got that completely wrong. Anyway, it's Slap Fight. I've watched the Shmup Junkie videos so many times that I could hear this one. Where is Slap Fight? Apparently, I don't know my alphabet. Dogyun. Yo, what up, Dogyun? What is this? Hold, I think I know what it is. Is it special? Has anybody played Sonic Wings Special? They basically took assets from the first 3 and made it a Tate game. Am I tripping balls? I might be tripping balls. think I'm less confident now. Ah, yes! I fucking knew it. Sonic Wings Limited. It's a special or limited, depending on there's like a port of this on Saturn. Oh, Gyun, you crazy. Oh, we ate dick that time. That was bad. That was super bad. Made by the Gunbird 1 composer. I could see that one. Alright. We basically 2020 the daily challenge. We literally misclicked Visara and hit Master of Weapon of all games. Well, we got the rest of them, and then we kind of ate dick on the advanced one. Alright. This has been a blast. I'm glad I did this. I was gonna think I'd just grind on my own. I'm like, I should just spend the time grinding instead of going. But this both was tight and it's super good prep. We feel really good about stuff. What up, Sensei? We feel super confident now. There's not as many kill points as we thought before. Hell Hallway isn't gonna cause problems, Loop 1. Our Loop 2 is looking not bad. There's not too many issues. I think we'll be able to reach Hibachi. Guess that was wrong. You find there's 578 songs from 362 shmups. We must add more. They have all the Tohos in there and everything. And thanks for popping in, Kantane. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, we need as much luck as we get. We're playing 3-ish, 3 MST. I think it's 3:30 at the current. It could be changing and everything. But like in the 3-ish range for Sunday in MST. And then that's like a optimal time because it's early enough that we don't get tired. And it's late enough that I could do like 2-hour practice or something and then like chill out for a tiny bit and then pop in. Thanks for Akai Katana video of Clear Yet getting there. Yo, good luck. Good luck on that one. Actually, that's a fun game. Those katanas are still so cathartic. You can remember bullet patterns. You can remember the few notes of most of these. You say that and then they hit you with the Space Invaders. Peak Katana Shin. I need to try arcade at some point, but the lagginess of the port is whatever. Anyway, thanks everybody popping in here. This has been a blast. If you're in there in person, I'll be tight. I'll probably be there saying some stupid shit. It'll be a good time. Alright, thanks everybody popping in here. Should be good. Yo, what up, 8-Bit Culture? Yeah, we're popping off now. We feel good about Dodonpachi now. And we had a blast, and event's gonna be cool. Alright, see you guys later. Have a good one. Good luck on all your runs.